Red Cup is.
We should be up.
All right.
I saw a helicopter, Tom, just like yours today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't black. It was like red and gray, identical.
Huh. There's an article in PC Mag. 8 things Eight things I hate about Starlink. Huh. Mark.
I'm on Starlink right now.
No, I know it.
Have you seen that new mini one they have?
No.
It's like the size of a magazine, maybe, a little thicker. And you can just open it up on a picnic table or wherever you want, and that's it. It connects.
Wow, really? No, you got to be outside to the sky, right?
Yeah, well, I think so. I mean, it probably works through a window, but it has to be facing the right direction.
I didn't go last night to that seminar, you know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't. I was too tied up.
You've been to enough of them.
I wasn't sure if I needed to. I really wasn't sure, actually.
Yeah, I don't think...
He never mentioned it, not once. So.
Yeah.
He keeps putting down the stock market, though. And actually, for most advisors, that's true. They don't do shit.
I got just a little bit of fuzz in my ear.
Really?
Just barely. I don't want to mess with it, though, because it seems to be working good.
I could
You
imagine
sound
you
really
don't
good.
clean that very often.
You sound really good, so I wouldn't mess with anything.
Yeah, I won't. Funny shit there, Shannon.
I'm just saying, I mean, I like you, but you got kind of a lawn gnome sort of vibe that gives off potential earwax.
Don't you be laughing, Kelly.
I'm still pissed off about Adam's interview, so.
Adam's what?
Interview. She's looking for other stuff to be mad about. Give her a minute.
I don't blame her.
No, of course not.
What interview?
Where he was called too white.
Like, for real?
Uh-huh.
I can't believe someone would actually voice that.
Well, have you watched a TV commercial lately?
No. I'm sending you an outbound.
See if
Yeah, I have some too, by the way. I have some outbounds.
Well, you know where to send them.
Yeah, she throws them in the round file right there when we send them.
No. Are these from your Google chat thing?
Oh, I got so many of those right now.
That's the direction communication is going now.
Okay, I am going to forward an email. You got to ferret through it to get the number. Hold on. Never mind. I'll just give you the number. Screw it. I'm going to text her. Or should I text you, Shannon?
No, I'm not involved.
Yeah, you are. You're my technical producer.
Sure. But, boy, if you want to throw something into the wind, I am it.
Mark, the whole interview
Hang on.
was complete bullshit.
Hey, I listened to that interview, Tom. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right. I don't know if he really remembered me or not, but we talked a little off the interview, and I think he does vaguely remember that time.
I think he did, too.
Yeah. He lit up when I talked about it.
Would you save him in the war?
No.
Not
He
that
blew him
bad.
in the back seat. Oh.
So that's one of the Do you realize that he has lived off of that? The royalties on that one song
I'm sure.
has supported him his whole life. I mean, he's made other money and done other things, but that one song has made his entire life.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's epic.
What is the deal now, though? Did he make a movie or a doc? What is
He made
it?
a documentary about how he made American Pie and what was going on in America.
Awesome.
I think the song says it all, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah, some of
that's
it's
right.
hard to
But he
interpret.
talks about how he did all of that.
And who Jack was and
Apologies.
Candlestick
I just
and
wanted
whatever.
to spell-
It's the day. Who died? Buddy
Holly, Big
and
Bopper,
Richie.
and Big Bopper. Yep. And Waylon Jennings didn't get on the plane.
That's crazy, man.
Wait. Was it there was someone else who didn't get on a plane? Are you sure it was Waylon?
Almost 100%. Yeah.
Do you know what kind of plane it was?
No.
Beechcraft Bonanza.
Okay. You know what? God, I did know. I was going to say that out loud, but I didn't want a pilot to laugh at me. I knew that. So I was going to say beech nut, and I knew that was a gum.
How long does it take a pilot to tell you he's a pilot?
Slightly longer than it takes a vegan to tell you.
Ah, good point.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes, that is.
How long does it take a helicopter pilot to tell you?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's Tom. You work it into everyday conversation like I've never seen.
You walk into a conversation with your hand on the joystick.
That's right.
How's the weather today? Oh, it's a great day for flying my helicopter.
The updraft is really.
Well, you're at a bar. I'm not sure if I have a drink. I may be flying my helicopter later.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Just two. I'm flying later. Hey, since you have Kev with you, we're going to use his credit card that is on file, and Kelly and I are getting
Yeah,
some food.
bullshit.
Yeah, sweet.
I already ordered for Kevin and I.
Extra jalapenos, please.
I already ordered for Kevin and I. We're not doing any bullshit pork
Hey.
belly or jalapenos.
Extra jalapenos. This isn't an intersection at Santa
We're
Fe,
doing,
Mississippi,
what
goddammit.
do you call it? Sardine? What? No, you know what I mean.
Anchovy.
Anchovies, mother.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are. Yeah, we polluted it.
Sorry. All right, stand by for whatever we're doing here.
Personally negotiate the sale for you when you list your home with me. I'm with you every step of the way.
Go to Frank's website for tips on buying and selling. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, or call 303-920-1622.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
I'll explain why there's a good chance the U.S. Supreme Court upholds the Louisiana law putting the Ten Commandments in classrooms, and even the left starting to complain about Mike Johnston hemorrhaging money to put the homeless in hotel rooms. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. It's Car Friday. We got Kevin Calkin with us from Sheridan Auto Tech. Mark is in parts unknown. Mark, where are you?
We are in Montana.
Oh,
a place called
beautiful.
Polson.
Beautiful. I love Montana, big sky country, and
It's gorgeous, man.
yeah, and so he's gonna be on the road, checking in from time to time, doing the show with us, and then we have all kinds of things to talk about. By the way, just as a fun thing, I shouldn't have really done the interview because we don't have that kind of a show, but Ryan was tapped to do an interview. They contacted him, and Don McLean, he was touring, has a new album, and somehow Ryan, the manager or somebody got a hold of Ryan, and then Ryan said, by the way, I think Tom Martino has a connection to him, so they included me in on it. That's the only reason I was in on it. And so he did seem to remember, and then he did contact me afterwards and said, don't ever pretend you know me. I don't know who the hell you... No, just kidding. He did actually contact me, and we are gonna someday get together, but who knows when. But he did remember the time. I don't know if he actually remembered me, but he remembered the summer and the time we hung out. And because he remembered the places and all of that. But there were more than me. There were like 3 or 4 people. And I was the youngest of the bunch, believe it or not, back then. So that is posted on LinkedIn. I just did a small snippet of it. And I left Ryan completely out of the one I posted. Even though he was was actually the main interviewer, but I left him out because I just wanted to post this a little for me, you know. And then and I didn't want to take the time to explain that Ryan did this and then I'm in on it and blah blah blah. Blah. But I don't know if Ryan's going to play it on his show or not. But it was so cool because I met the guy literally. He was I think 21, 22 years old.
Hey,
maybe a
he
little.
Played
No,
it yesterday.
No, 24. Oh, did he play it the whole thing, or did he
Yes.
cut me out like I cut him out?
No.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Anyway, just a long story. I was working for a newspaper. I was literally a cub reporter. I was really young, and I went along with another reporter. We interviewed him, and then we hung out with him, and then went to Cafe Lena in Saratoga Springs, and he was writing the song American Pie. Honest to God, he also just finished Castles in the Sky and other things. And if you don't know him, you know, really and truly, he's the kind of artist that was under the radar a lot. He really was. He was never really accepted as a superstar, but that one song, American Pie, is one of the, when people make a list of the top 10 iconic songs, that's always in there.
It's generational.
You know,
yeah.
So anyway, that's just a quick mention. It's on LinkedIn, it's on YouTube, and it's on Instagram. But anyway, what we're really going to talk about today are cars and anything on your mind, any problems, questions, and complaints. So I'm going to go right to the phones, okay? 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Gretchen, and I want to remind people, Mark, I've been letting people text my Google number, and it actually turned out pretty well. People touch base and they have problems, and I answer quick questions for them. And even though we have a text for the station, which is 57739, keep that coming. We also have my Google number, 747-999-5280. That's a number I made up years ago. I love airplanes, so a 747. And then 999 was just because I couldn't do 10, 10, 10, and I thought I deserved 999. And then 5280 is for the Mile High City. Anyway, welcome. So Gretchen, what's going on with your air conditioning?
Well, I've had a couple different things happen just since, summer started and I started using it. The first thing is I had cold air blowing out of the driver's side and warm air out of the
it's your car AC. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then most recently, driving down the highway, I've got it on a high fan speed, and it's blowing really cold air. And then after about 20 or 30 minutes of driving down the highway, the fan speed goes from high to low.
On its own?
And on its own.
Is it on the auto mode? Is it in the auto mode?
No.
What kind of car is it?
It's a 2010 Town and Country.
Okay.
I'd say it's broken.
Could that be an actuator, Kevin?
Yeah, it shouldn't change the fan speed, though. I don't know if the resistors.
Yeah, like I was going to say, a blend door, because a blend door would be one thing happening on one side, one on another. But I would say, do you have an auto mode in that car?
No.
You don't? Okay. How old is that car, did she say?
It's 2010.
They don't have an auto mode?
They do. Some do, some don't. But it's probably a resistor problem.
It's somewhere in that fan switch, don't you?
Well, the resistor's in the box, so as it
you guys work on
it,
ACs?
all the time, yeah.
Really, Sheridan Autotech can take a look and give you an idea. Not everything is expensive unless they have to evacuate.
Yeah, the driver's and passenger side can get a little spendy. That's inside the heater box in the dash.
So the thing is, though, when the airspeed goes low, so does the cold air. It gets warmer.
Now, why would that happen? That seems
and
weird.
then if I shut the car off for like 10 minutes and start it back up again, it'll go right back to high again.
I am totally baffled on this.
Yeah, that's something in the controller.
Would an electrical issue cause weird problems?
It could be a sensor. They have sensors in the box that measure so it doesn't freeze up. And, in the condensers and stuff. So there's.
Or how about that entire head unit?
Entirely possible, yes.
How many miles on the car, by the way?
127.
What do they usually last, ACs, life of the car?
It's hit and miss. But, 10 years probably is about average, 10 to 15 years, tops, yeah.
Gretchen, just get a quick check at Sheridan. What part of town do you hang out in usually?
Actually, I don't. My brother lives in Denver, and
Where are you?
He listens to your show all the time.
Where are you?
I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh! Okay. What would she have him check? I mean, basically.
Yeah, just exactly how she described it. You know, I don't like when people try to diagnose. I'd much rather have all the symptoms.
Yeah, but you know what? Do they show up on the code?
There should be a body control module code of some kind, yes.
Did you know that they can plug in something and point to the area that's going bad? So,
If there was a check engine light on, yeah, but
where in Wisconsin are you? That's a beautiful state, too.
not far from Dubuque, Iowa.
Oh, okay. But where do you orient usually when you go shopping and stuff?
Oh, little tiny town. You probably never heard of it. Platteville.
What is it?
Platteville.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I've
listen.
been to Chautauqua.
Chautauqua. You made me nervous for a minute.
That's way up north.
What the Chautauqua is he talking about? Chautauqua, Wisconsin. Platteville, Wisconsin. Population of 11,000 people.
Yeah.
Wow.
We were in Lincoln last night. 500 people, man.
Well, the town I live in is only 900 people.
Wow. Wait. Oh, okay. Then this must be the whole area. We will look at. There are people out there outside. I'm looking outside of course, Platteville, that have some pretty good ratings on Google. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. The good news is a code reader will find something, usually to point them in a direction. Air conditioning always shows up problems, obviously, the more you use it. And do they need regular service?
There's really not much you can do, but I always encourage people to turn it on throughout the fall and the winter and everything. Keep it
just
moving.
run it a little.
Just run it a little. Change things. Change the pattern of where the air's coming out. Change it to defrost and just keep things moving.
We got more coming up. I'm Troubleshooter Tom Martino. WaterPros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. You can get all the drinking water you want, the most pure drinking water. If you're going to do supplements and eat organic, you heard what I said, you may as well do your water too. $1,400 fully installed, 303-862-5554.
Hey, it's Michael Brown. Tune in Saturday mornings at 8 to discover how you can safely make 50 to 80% returns on your investments annually. Join my friend Barry Miller as he shares how Vestera Turnkey will protect your growing net worth. Saturday mornings at 8 right here on KHAL.
You just heard me talking about that drinking water, right? Well, it's super soft-based water. And water is, when it's purified and softened, is the best cleaning agent in nature, I swear to you. And Zero Res Denver knows this. They use highly purified, softened water, a little alkaline-based, and that will get out and carry away stains and greases and oils and pathogens and allergens. It's amazing and leaves nothing behind. In fact, it gets rid of the old crap you had in your carpet from your last cleaning, and you'll never go back. ZeroResDenver.com. I am telling you, not only do you have clean, wonderful looking carpets, they feel great, and they are healthier for you, for pets, for kids. Don't fill your house with indoor pollution. Get ZeroResDenver.com. It is absolutely the only ones I'll have in my home, and you'll see why once you do it. 303-471-5150, 471-5150. Red Rocks Roof and Solar, the people that I send people to for knowledge, information, and for solar systems. They have complete commercial systems with grants available that they can help you with to get the system 100% paid for. They also have residential systems, off-grid systems, battery backups, generators, whatever you want. Just call the experts. And that is Red Rocks Roof and Solar. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449. If you want free materials for your countertops, I mean free granite, free quartz, free quartzite, free marble, free whatever they have, go to theartofgranite.com, call them first, and see what they have in their remnant yard. This is a perfectly wonderful stone that was left over. That's right. So you can go and pick out one. You can get a small kitchen counter. You can get a bar top. You can get a vanity. You can get all kinds of stuff. The materials are free. You just pay for fabrication and installation. And right now, 25% off labor on theartofgranite.com. Get prices on the phone right now, 303-386-5919.
It was great.
Okay, and it's an N. What was the trouble?
3 minutes.
Thanks. Where are my texts? There they are.
Perfect. What's your name, sir? James? That was the easiest thing I'd have to type today. Hang on for me, and all our guys will be on. It's car day, so we do have a car expert in-house. So I just ask that you be patient with me, because there might be a little bit of a hold, but we'll definitely get you taken care of, okay? All right, thank you.
Okay.
I have no fucking clue what the hell that guy just said.
I have outbound calls out the asshole. Here's another one. You are getting my text, right? You got Andrew? Just work him in when you can. Don't make him. I don't know who this is, but it's about mineral rights. Kelly, you are getting my text, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
She's a little busy. She's on a dating app.
No pizza for you.
Okay.
Just kidding. Mark is happy to buy you pizza.
By the way, I don't eat it anyway.
Oh, you never eat our pizza? You just close the boxes.
Yep, that's it.
I have to close the boxes because you guys drive me nuts.
Okay. We're going to keep it open here just to piss you off.
Keeping your box open dries your sausage.
Do you ever have a non-dirty thought?
Nope. Well, here's one sort of. But Kelly thought, you're right, Adam. You're too white. I'm going to look for a brother who's
Yeah.
not what I need. She's out. She's got her eye on Tim Scott.
I don't know who that is.
Senator Tim
Senator
Scott
Tim
could be the next vice president.
Oh, yeah? Is he a
I
black
love
guy?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is from South
He's
Carolina.
good.
Where's he from?
He is angry, and I like him.
Hi, Andrew. This is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Radio Show.
Something actually for me? These are just checks for Martino. That doesn't affect me. Hey, I'm going to keep trucking, by the way, because I'll take it tomorrow. With what's in it? Yeah. In town? How about Old Dominion Greeley?
Tina.
What's that?
Wait, I want to go to Old Dominion.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, today is car day, so I want to unload about EVs a little in a minute here. I'm just making a note here, EVs. There's a reason. Now, I'm still a believer in EVs, not necessarily for carbon footprints, okay? Nothing to do with that. I like the idea of less maintenance and less cost, but there are some things you really need to consider with an EV that I'm finding out firsthand having one, or for my son, so we'll go over that. And Bob has a custom home issue. Bob, what's going on?
So I had a home that I contracted for in 2017 while I was living in Virginia and preparing to retire.
Yeah.
And when we took delivery of the home, it was not how we had asked it to be built.
Now, when you say delivery of the home, we're talking about a custom home, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay, got it. Mm-hmm. And was this a custom home where you got the construction loan, or did you go to a subdivision and pick a model?
No, I purchased 40 acres, so
Okay.
I could take my bees from Virginia to Colorado.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
And I hired for a custom-built home.
Got it. Okay. And you designed it with an architect?
He's not an architect. Basically, he's just a designer.
Okay.
And so we were told, based on those designs, we could change things as we went through. The key point was the structural engineering design, which would allow straight-in wheelchair access from the driveway and the garage straight into the house without any step-ups and things.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the builder built the house at a higher level, so now I have to go ahead and come up with handicap ramps and.
Can I ask you something, Bob? Who are you blaming for this, the builder or the designer?
The builder. The designer is, so my issue is that we have a structural design plan that was signed off by the county and stamped.
Yes.
The designer didn't have anything stamped, so it's basically a guideline to be used, and we were told by the builder that we could modify that as we were going on, and that happened, but the basic start of everything went downhill after the foundation.
But did you notice as he was building that it wasn't going to be on one level as you wanted?
We were not here in the state. We were in Virginia.
Okay, so this builder, though, did the builder assure you, don't worry about it, I know you're in a wheelchair and you need this access this way?
All right, so let me back up a little bit. I am not in a wheelchair right now. I'm headed that way. Surgeries at Johns Hopkins for my military service are driving me in that direction, but I'm not that far off. The builder was aware of the surgery that took place before ground was broken. He had been aware. He had been telephoned.
But I understand that. But is it part of a contract, Bob? I'm not sure if you're getting what I'm. Was it actually part of a contract? Wheelchair accessibility. Was it part of your contract?
It was not written that way in the contract. No.
Okay. Now, you said he built it higher. What does that mean? Higher than the plan specified, or he couldn't help it due to engineering concerns?
So he built it higher in that the structural engineering design points out a entry to the house at ground level. He built it so it's a two-step up into the house.
But why did he do that? Did he just say to himself, I'm not going to follow the plan? Or was it the way it laid out with that particular lot? Do you know?
It was not the way it was laid out in the lot.
It could have been done flat, is what you're saying. It could have been a straight entry in.
That is correct.
And okay, so then why did the builder not follow the direction of the plan?
And that's where we're at right now. The builder won't say.
The builder simply took it upon himself to change the entire elevation of the house without consulting you.
That is correct.
Is that the only part where he deterred from the plan?
No, the windows are not installed correctly, so all the debris from outside the world comes into the house.
Well, is the house... Wait. You mean he did not seal around the windows properly?
Well, no, they're called... The manufacturer says that they are pickle barreled. In other words, they're bowed the way they're bowed in so that they allow the debris from the outside to get into the house.
Why are they bowed? Did he try to fit... Did he not make the openings big enough?
No, the openings were big enough. It's just that they were not adjusted properly to fit properly.
So you have a number of problems with this house. I mean, what do you want at this point? When did you move in?
We moved in July of 2019.
Oh, my... Well, you may be out of time for a lawsuit. Wait a minute. 2021...
No. 3 years ago, I entered in with an attorney, a legal firm in Denver, to go ahead and start the process. Delays by the defense side have pushed this out a number of times from the court date. We were forced into arbitration. I sat there for 9 hours. Nothing was resolved. Now I'm told that the courts are going to tell us to go back to arbitration once or maybe twice more.
Who's your attorney?
That I can't get Robinson and Henry in Denver.
And how did you find them for construction defects?
I went online, though I was in Virginia, to reach out to try to find attorneys that would do this.
Are you living in the home right now? Are you living in the home right now?
We are living in.
Okay.
Yes.
Bob, I'm going to tell you some things based on what we've seen over the years. Construction defect lawsuits hardly ever work because you don't get your attorney's fees necessarily. Sometimes you do, but usually what ends up happening, even if you win, it's a shallow victory. Okay? I'm just telling you the facts, not my opinion. And usually they don't pay. Usually the best thing to do, though the best thing to do is to babysit it while it's being built and stop construction completely before these problems occur. But now that they're there and you did not have it periodically inspected with an advocate, you have problems that now have to be retro-fixed. Have you had any kind of estimates on what it would take to put the house where you want it?
Yes, it'll cost more than the house cost to be built.
That doesn't make sense.
Right now,
That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, that's the way it is. The house costs $600,000 to build. It's going to be about $800,000 to fix the problems.
Okay, well, Bob, I can't even fathom that. So you're talking about just basically knocking down the house and starting. I'm sorry. There's nothing in the world that will take $800,000 to fix on a $600,000 house. Are they literally going to tear the house down?
That's my request to the courts, and I'm told that I can't get that.
No, you'll never get it.
All the courts will allow is yeah.
They're going. You're not. It's not going to be eight. Bob, that might be the disconnect here. I don't think you're going to get satisfaction. I'm being straight with you, man. I'm not saying the builder didn't do you right or wrong. I'm saying you're never going to get satisfaction. No one will ever be made 100% whole with a lawsuit for construction defects because it'll never be back in time to where you want it. I think that, first of all, to reinstall windows would never, ever be $800,000. If you bought all new windows, it wouldn't come close to it. How many windows in that house installed wrong?
31.
How many square feet is this?
About 4,500.
Okay. So in addition to the windows, you have the entrance problem, which may not be, it'll never be rectified as far as raising or lowering the house. That's not going to happen. What about, did you have anyone on your side inspecting this home during construction?
So the bank would periodically do.
No, they only make sure work is done for the construction draws. But did you actually have someone like the designer or an engineer or an architect? They should inspect each stage of the way for a custom home. Did you have anyone doing that for you?
Nobody came to look at the house other than the builder who said he would be the oversight for the construction.
But that's Dracula over the blood bank. I'm asking if you had a representative to look. When you hire a custom home builder, they don't represent you. They represent themselves. You have to then see what they're doing before you release construction draws. I don't mean to educate you. I'm not. I'm educating people listening. The builder's not your advocate. So at this point, where is the lawsuit at this point?
The lawsuit at this point is the courts are looking at moving the court date from 5 August this year out to 4 maybe December or February of this year or next year.
And you, how much are you out in legal fees right now?
I started out with $800,000 in my investment. I'm below $200,000 now.
I'm asking you, how much in legal fees have you spent? I don't know those numbers you just gave me. How much?
$355,000.
In legal fees?
Correct.
So you mean to tell me that you spent over $300,000 in legal fees and you thought you were going to get a new house or what? What did you think was going to go on? Do you realize this guy just has to go bankrupt and you have nothing?
I understand that.
Why would you? How much did you pay for the house?
$650,000.
And you spent another $350 on legal fees. So you're in $1 million into this thing, right?
Correct.
How far are you going to go? You're never going to be, I mean, if you called me for help, my help is telling you the truth. You're never going to be made whole. Okay, Bob? That's the God's honest truth. You're never going to be made whole. There is no planet, there is no system of justice, there is nothing in the law that will make you whole. You're never going to get your money back. Never. Even if you win, you have lost. Your attorney should have told you that. I don't know how far you want to go, but you would have been better off using that $350 to fix the house. Do you understand that?
It wouldn't be. Well, because you've not heard the whole problem. I have icing that forms on the walls when the temperatures get down to zero. There's insulation is incorrect. The roof is not installed correctly. Water gets into the house. I can't complete moving into the house. There is so much more wrong with this house. Than
I don't doubt it.
with it.
I don't doubt it. Part of that, you have to take responsibility for not having someone advocate for you to be on site to inspect that home periodically. Okay? Now that's too late to go back on. But I'm just telling you the truth here when it comes to custom homes, okay? When it comes to a pre-built home, you have it inspected, it's a different story. When it comes to a custom home, you could have mitigated those damages by having someone on site. That's why the courts are not going to give you a new home. They're going to lay some responsibility at your feet for not minding the store. Now, do I think you were victimized? Probably. Is this a bad builder? Maybe. I don't know how you found the builder. What's the name of the builder?
Jim Gibbs, Jay Gibbs.
How'd you find the builder?
The realtor who sold us the property.
Okay. So you understand, do you really believe this lawsuit will go anywhere? What do you think it's going to get you? I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I want to know where you're going with it.
I'm hoping to find some justice in this state.
You're not going to find justice in any state. Do you think you're going to get someone who's going to say to you, in some dream that you have, that you're going to be awarded 100% damages and legal fees? Is that what you're thinking?
Well, the way the contract is written, I get my legal fees.
Okay. I'll bet you don't.
So I get that recovered.
I'll bet you don't. Okay? I'll guarantee you don't have a contract that says you're going to get your legal fees. I'll guarantee it without looking at it. You send me the contract.
I have a
Now, why would a builder write a contract? Why would a builder write a contract saying, if you sue me, you get all your legal fees? Why is that?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, well, he didn't. Okay, Bob, I'm sorry. You're living in a fantasy right now. You really are. The fact that you spent $1 million and you tell me you have a guaranteed contract, send me the contract, okay? Let's start there. And listen, you may not like me, so you won't send me the contract. But you know what? Everyone else is lying to you. That's what I'm telling you right now, okay? And I have a feeling you're going to spend yourself into oblivion. We have more coming up.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisor.
Kashina, I want to see his contract that guarantees attorney's fees.
Now,
I want to see that alone.
He hung up.
Powered by Progressive Insurance.
A couple slowdowns on the south end of town. E470 southbound at Jamaica Street. A crash blocking two right lanes. We're seeing about 20 minutes of delays through the area. North of there, Hampton eastbound. A crash after Happy Canyon and Dahlia has stop and go back from Colorado Boulevard. Into downtown, I-25 northbound. Watch out for a crash off on the right shoulder before 6th Avenue. Slow traffic back from Lincoln and Broadway. About 5 minutes of delays there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. More scattered thunderstorms later today. High of 88 this afternoon. Overnight low of 59. Cloudy into the weekend with a high of 91 on Saturday, high 94 on Sunday. The current temperature in Denver is 66 degrees with your impact traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Progressive Commercial Insurance can protect your small business with over 30 coverage options, an easy-to-use mobile app, personalized discounts, and more. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Discounts and coverage selections not available in all states or situations.
Ideal Home Loans for your next ideal home loan. This is what they're doing. They're doing loans because life doesn't stand still. People are buying homes. Some people are refinancing to get rid of high interest debt in other places. And then their overall monthly outlay is lower, even though their mortgage payment went up a little. Some people are getting equity loans. But here's what you get with Ideal. Guaranteed interest rate. When rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. 303-867-7000, idealhomeloans.com. You know, if you're looking for window coverings in your home, I really love Made in the Shade. And I'll tell you why. It's a very simple proposition. They do it all, one stop. They come and measure, and they have a designer help you pick the right stuff. That's very important. Then, if you want to go through with it, they order and have the best installers in the business, and then they have it all warranted. Of course, the manufacturers warranty the window coverings of all kinds, and then you have the installation warranty. DenverShades.co. Look them up. You'll love them. DenverShades.co.
Was that it? I'm kidding. 4 minutes.
Wow.
What?
Lifetime.
Yep.
Do you want anything else?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm just trying to think how you rack up $350,000.
Oh my God, I feel bad for this guy, man.
He's determined. No. Yeah, but you win, you lose, like you said, you know.
Thomas.
He just went upstairs.
Oh.
Outfit change? I know it's like working with Cher.
Mark, where's Nico?
Yeah. Nico. You can't see him?
No.
Well, you're blind.
Well, shut up.
He's right
Shannon.
there. I'm petting him.
Then we have a outreach.
What are you doing?
Oh. Well, yeah, if you're looking at YouTube, it can be up to 2 minutes.
Like, yeah, it's pretty bad.
You should look at Twitch.
What's the little one's name? What's the little one's name?
He's gone.
Mark?
He's gone.
What?
What's the little one's name? The little dog.
Dima.
Dima. That's right.
Where's Dima?
Is that short for Dean Martin?
Girl? Where's Dima girl? There's Dima girl.
Everybody.
Talk. She's a talker. Who's a talker? They just sit around chewing on stuffed animals.
Okay, well, you know.
To each their own.
So I don't know if you heard about Adam's job interview.
No, I didn't.
Too white.
Basically.
They really said that? That's hard to believe.
Nope. This is exactly what they said, and I'll tell you. He interviewed for an hour with this company on a job that he could do in his literal sleep. He had so much overqualifications and everything. And at the end of the interview, after an hour, the senior vice president, who is based out of Britain, tells him in his stupid British accent, well, you're obviously qualified for this position, yet we're trying to hire a more diverse person.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
You sure they didn't say perverse person and he missed it?
Nope, it was diverse. It was diverse.
We're looking for a more perverse work
Yep.
crew.
So,
No,
I mean,
I'm in.
I'm still not over it because it was one of the best opportunities he's had, and he's super down right now, and I don't know how to cheer him up anymore.
He can't even get the job as a token white guy?
Oh, God, isn't it? It's just, I mean, they might as well just paint us as,
Well, not as a rainbow.
no.
Hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
Check your emails.
Okay.
Don't
Can
say
you get
anything,
Scott Sullen on an attorney that does construction defects?
What?
I don't have his number.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Oh, I didn't realize you had video up, Mark. That's cool. And by the way, listen, I really have to say this. I want to help people, but sometimes it's damn near impossible. Now, Deputy Doc just texted me. I want to get him on the air. Call up Doc. And then I want to see this guy hung up. He won't give me his contract. And I'd like to talk to a construction defect attorney because I'm telling you, this is happening all over the place. Now, Doc says he sued a builder and got money and won. I'd like to know what his issue was. And I hope this guy's still listening. As I said, people get pissed off if I don't agree with them. All I'm saying is there comes a time when it's not worth, I'm not saying it's not worth fighting for yourself, but you have to weigh the benefit and see what you're going to get. Now, again, Deputy Doc, call me. We'll let you right in. James has a problem with the 2018 Chevy Silverado. Go ahead, James. What's going on?
Yeah, it's top of the morning to you, Tom.
Hey, man, what's happening?
What's going on is I have a 2018 2500 Chevy Silverado, and it has a NOx sensor. It's an emission.
That's right.
Number.
Explain what that does, Kev.
Well, it picks up on rattles in the motor, will advance and retard the timing based on, ping or anything like that.
And that's because of the various qualities of fuel, mainly?
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, so keep going, sir.
Okay, I had all the valves replaced in that motor. I don't injectors or whatever they call them in the diesel there. And that's what happened after I drove the vehicle, the truck, for 30 miles. The engine light came on. They troubleshot it. It was a NOx sensor. Took it back to the dealer. The dealer cannot get the part because the manufacturer, General Motors, won't have those parts back in until September. They told me I could go ahead and drive the car, but you're going to lose power and you can cause damage to the engine.
Yep.
So what should he do?
Well, it's unfortunate, but we do run into that when there is back orders. There's
You
not a
can't
thing you
drive
can do.
it,
You really
but
shouldn't drive it. So what do? I park my vehicle for 3 months. I mean, unfortunately, that's where we're at.
This has happened to a lot of people since COVID.
It sure has.
We never used to hear about this. And I can't believe it's still COVID's fault. I refuse to believe that. Well, what do you think it is?
Well, it's just short supply on certain things. I don't know why, if there's an issue with it, they have to redesign it and then come back out.
Is it just a NOx sensor he's waiting on?
Well, yeah, that's what
Is
it
that
sounds
it?
like.
Is there a way to get a used one or a junkyard? Does that sound stupid? I don't know.
I guess it's possible.
I mean, temporarily? I mean...
Well, what they say...
Go ahead.
What they say, Tom, is that you can't put a emission sensor used on that emission control. It's against the law.
Yeah, but... Okay.
Yeah, a sensor like that's not so much. The catalytic converters and things like that, yes, that's very specific. But other sensors, no, that's not accurate.
Where do you find those sensors, though, if they're...
Yeah, that's the hard part.
I mean, do people ever take them off of cars?
Well, you would have to find a salvage yard that has several of them and maybe a core or something that can pull a part off and, different things. It can take a little legwork.
Is the part on order right now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, my God. And it's emission sensor.
Parts on order. and I'm stuck. If that's my only vehicle, then you're
Now,
stuck. They only give
when you
7
drive,
days.
are there any drivability problems right now? Or are they saying it could happen?
Well, it could happen, and I just spent.
What are the chances of that,
$1,000.
Kevin, what are the chances of that?
Probably nothing. They're just, it's kind of a CYA kind of thing. They don't want you to drive a restricted vehicle because you could possibly cause some other issues, yeah.
But the chances of ruining that engine...
I wouldn't go to California and back, but I mean, if you just had to make little trips with it, I wouldn't be overly concerned.
What do you use the truck for, James?
I use it for pulling an RV.
Oh, God.
That's
that
different.
could be a big problem. You're right.
Yep.
And they're saying how long is it going to be?
Close to, the latest would be probably around September when General Motors supplies their...
If this was a newer truck, I'd sue their asses. I really would. But on a 2018, I don't know what you do.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's too common. I mean, we run into rack and pinions on later model cars that take...
James, I know you don't want to hear this, man, but I really suggest, I really, honest to God, would check junkyards. And just, I don't care what they say, I'd see if you can get a sensor that would at least work. And then when the new one comes in, you can always do it. But that's what I would do. I don't think there's anything we can do to compel the manufacturer to make parts that aren't made. They probably have a production run scheduled, or they're doing production runs. And Kevin's looking it up right now. You can keep listening if we find anything, but he's going to be and it's NRX2 sensor, NRX2. We have more coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Over on the east end of town,
NRX2.
I-70 eastbound at I-225, a stall in the
yeah.
center
What's
lane
that?
is stop-and-go
NOx,
traffic back
yeah.
from Northfield in
NOx.
Quebec. We're seeing a 15-minute delay
And
there.
it's called
Heading to the
NOx,
south end
NOx
of
sensor.
town, we're still dealing with an accident blocking 2 right lanes, E470 southbound at South Jamaica Street. Once again, about 15 minutes of delays. For our I-25 drivers, it's an easy commute through the Denver Metro. Some brief slowdowns into downtown I-25 southbound between I-70 and Spear Boulevard. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, more scattered thunderstorms later today. High 88, overnight low of 59. Partly cloudy tomorrow with a high of 91 degrees. The current temperature in Denver is 70 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business's needs. From quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options, Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Quote today in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Okay, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies is just what it says, a retirement planning center where you can talk to them about what you need for a safe, secure, financially secure retirement. Now, some people have 401ks, SEPs, Roths, whatever. And those are elements, but then a whole plan includes legacy planning as well. Estate planning, of course, is that, along with maybe even a well-placed reverse loan for some people. For other people, they may want to have a nest egg that grows while another one is used for income. Whatever it is you need, they look at each and every person and their individual needs, and then they make suggestions for you. Their fees are transparent to you. They'll let you know everything. And mainly, what they're really trying to do is build your nest egg, protect your nest egg, and produce income. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. Look them up. rpcenter.com. rpcenter.com. Today's car day, and Lazy Days RV. They're not cars, but they're vehicles. And in fact, Mark's out in his RV having a wonderful time. And RVs come in all shapes and sizes, from the Class A motorhomes down to pop-up campers. One thing, though, for all of them, that's lazydays.com. Lazydays.com. That is the RV authority. Whether you're across country or here locally, they have multiple locations that can support you and great maintenance facilities, plus new and used RVs. Lazydays.com.
Thank you. What do we got? 3.5.
All right.
Tom, did you read that email?
Oh, no, I didn't go yet. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll go right now.
Sorry.
Okay, but I'm doing what you said, by the way.
What do you mean?
Invisible.
Yeah. A1.
1A play.
Yeah, okay, good. Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
It's fine. Fine.
She was a little perturbed.
I know.
Did you see her response?
Yeah. Not to this one, but to the last one, yeah.
No, that's correct.
I stayed out of it.
Think about, did you realize 4 months, by the way?
No. Well, and 2 of those are the old rate, right? And then the new rate went in May and June.
Suzanne does that shit.
Hi, is this Edward? Edward, I'm
It's just,
I'm Kelly. I'm
I
calling
fucking
you
lost
from
my head
Martino
yesterday.
Troubleshooter show. Hi, you sent us an inquiry about.
Hey, we're going out with a YouTuber today in his boat.
Really? Wow. He happens to be in Montana?
They happen to live. Yeah, they reached out to us.
That's funny.
Yeah, like, I don't know, a couple months ago. I didn't think much of it. And then all of a sudden they reached out again. They're like, oh, you're right there. You're 15 minutes away.
That's
and you're going
So if we get killed,
yeah.
if someone kills us, it's that YouTuber.
What's his YouTube name?
His YouTube name, I just put it on YouTube, so I have all these people who can find him if we're dead. It's like A1 Play.
Are you going tubing with the YouTuber?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the kind of tubing you do.
Say it again, Kelly.
Where are you in Montana?
Right now we're in Polson. It's gorgeous.
Oh,
Big-ass
Polson is
lake.
awesome. Yeah, that's a good place.
Where is that, like, I don't know, like, let me look. Polson.
It's not that far from Flathead Lake. You should do the drive to
Polson,
from Missoula to
Montana.
Kalispell.
Polson, Montana. Oh, yeah, nice area. Where's that giant lake? What is that giant lake? That is...
It is...
Holy
it's
shit.
giant. I think it's
Flathead.
Polson. I don't
Flathead.
know. That's right.
We're
going out on it today, man.
Let me see where I used to hang out when I went up there. I would go up to...
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I got to take some calls. I want to talk to Deputy Doc right after the break, okay? But Stacy, what's going on? Stacy.
Morning.
Hi, what's going on?
Okay, so I am going through a divorce, and I went to Divorce Matters on May 22nd.
Yeah.
I'm an amicable person. I lost my child 5 years ago. He was 13. So
now
I
wait.
think he was
When you say
probably
you lost a child, do you mean like lost a child in death?
yes, sir.
Oh my God.
So I was referred to you from one of your best friends. Matter of fact, David Blake.
Yes, I know David. Uh-huh.
And me and him are real close as well. And he said no, because he was with me at the time this occurred. So
what's going on now? Hold on.
husband-
What is Divorce Matters? Is that a arbitrary? I've heard of it before. What is it?
It gives unbundled legal services. Like if they do certain things, they pay you. It's you give one retainer fee, and they take care of that, and they try to get it all in that.
And it's called Divorce Matters?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And tell me what's going wrong. Do you have a problem with Divorce Matters or with your ex? What's going on?
Yes. Well, the ex, I'm taking care of that, but Divorce matters is what did me wrong.
Well, how did they do you wrong? What's going on?
I paid the $2,000 retainer fee.
How much was it? I'm sorry, how much again?
$2,000.
Got it. Okay.
And they were supposed to file my sworn affidavit and all of my filing financial documents.
Okay.
Well, the next thing I know, just last week, she drops it.
What do you mean
the attorney?
She said, "I'm not gonna take your case."
No.
Is she going to give you a refund?
No, they're refusing.
Wait a minute. We got to explore this. Hold on. She said, we're dropping you, but they're going to keep your money. I don't even understand that. Hold on, and we'll talk about that coming up. I'm Tom Martino. We also have Sheridan Auto Tech in the house, Kevin Calkins. Stick around.
She knows Blake? Oh, my gosh.
Remember David?
Do I remember him? As a matter of fact, I was just telling Kelly, he is the only coworker who has ever touched my anus.
What did he do?
He poked me.
He was a
in the butt while I was
salesperson,
bending
Mark.
over.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's a salesperson.
He was a sales guy for 100 years, like back with Susan Ryman and stuff.
Got it.
He would get in fights in the hallway with,
Yeah.
who was the other crazy guy?
Scott?
Yes, Scott Hazard. Oh, that was so fun. We'd look out and there'd be some guys in suits rolling around on the floor.
He just did his bike ride again.
Who? Hazard?
Yeah.
No. You mean Scott? You're talking about Ted Scott. He's a normal guy.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Ted Scott's a normal guy as far as I can tell.
Whereas Scott Hazard.
But the funniest part of the story is him touching your anus.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened,
Poked
but
me right in the. I was bent over working on one of the computers out here in the newsroom, and doink! God, dude, right on the launch button, really? But I digress.
you miss those good old days, don't you?
Oh, so much. Because that whole news talk chicken thing with Charlie Martin, Jessica Farias gets up on that.
We don't need no fucking chicken.
Somebody explain it to me. News talk chicken. I don't get it. But Jessica Farias gets up and writes on that dry erase board at that meeting. She says, fire hazard. And I had just started at the company, and I was like, God, it is. Remember that building on Kenyon? That was a fire hazard. There was only the 2 staircases, no other way out, dead flies everywhere. It was awful. I was like, God damn it, it's a fire hazard. Oh, she means fire hazard. Fire Scott hazard. That's funny. Okay.
Do you know it's amazing that Charlie never showed up to work sober ever?
Well,
that sounds impossible.
I never saw him sober ever.
Okay, well, that's because you weren't there at 5. I was there at 5. I used to run the board for him and Hal.
Well,
and he was fine at 5. He was angry.
They did mornings. What are you talking about?
He was angry.
Well, you would come in at 9, right, Tom?
Yeah, but didn't they do early mornings? I used to.
Yeah, they were 5 to 9.
5 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah.
They were 5 to 9, and I swear to God, I was running the board there for a while. I was there. I was on the board when Charlie got fired.
But he would drink like right in studio? Or
Yeah,
what?
he was drunk all the time. And Carla, his wife, the producer, was drunk.
Yes, yeah, we know that, but
They both
were
died of
fine at
cirrhosis.
5. I know, but they were
Jesus.
fine. They were okay at 5.
That's drunk.
As the show went on, they would get crazier.
Now, Carla was only in her 40s.
Yep. Dude, I was in there.
You mean when she died?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I
Right,
was running
cirrhosis.
the board when
Were they
Hal-
yellow? Did they turn yellow?
I don't remember.
None of them
I didn't
were
see him in their
jaundiced.
last days, but it was
I don't think
sad.
they were jaundiced, but
Whereas Charlie was, Hal was perfect. He's a good
yes.
guy, man.
Oh, what a saint! But especially when he'd be out, I'd have to run the board because he ran the board normally.
He's just a good
I was
guy.
in there with Charlie and Murphy Houston.
Yeah, Murphy's a great
And
guy.
Charlie spilled whatever it was he was drinking, and Murphy said on the air, "Oh my God, look at that stuff evaporate!" What is it? Fingernail polish? Golly.
Was you drinking NyQuil?
You know, we always wondered why Charlie's bottle of water never froze in the freezer.
No kidding.
Do you guys remember old school Formula 44?
Well, yeah. You're Robitussin?
No, not Robitussin.
No, Formula 44. Yeah, I remember it.
Formula 44, which had so much alcohol in it. Whenever I got sick, my parents would overdose me on Formula 44.
Give you the old Bill Cosby.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Well, you know, I learned obviously because when we used to fly back and forth to California and had Trevor as a baby, we used to give him like a bunch of Benadryl.
Yep.
To
That's good.
knock him out.
Very smart.
He did too.
Yep.
And you know what? We asked for a couple different. This is when, you know, airlines used to actually take care of you. We asked for like a couple blankets, and then he would sleep under my feet because I could just put my feet up over him. And for like until Haley was born, I mean, I was way freaking pregnant, flying to California and with the baby completely drugged. Still pissed off at Adam about that because, you know, 24 months in between babies is just not good.
Give a white man a break.
Seriously.
He just knocked me up too soon after.
Tom, did you ever get over to Charlie and Carla's house?
No, I never went to their home, no.
Okay, neither did I. But Mason Lewis came back and told me a great story. There's kind of a sweeping staircase that went from the lobby down to the basement. Lobby, I mean, you know, foyer, whatever, down to the basement. And at the bottom of the stairs on the wall opposite the stairs, there was a little like 4x6 picture of their dog, about 6 inches off the ground. And Mason said, well, that's cute. You got a picture of the dog down there for the dog to look at. That's funny. And Carla takes it off of the wall, and there's a hole. She goes, no. It's down there to cover a hole. Charlie fell backwards off of the stairs because he was so drunk and his head went through the wall.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, fantastic.
They were always coming in bruised up.
Now, were you still drinking in those days?
Still drink. Oh, my gosh. I was equally as drunk as them. Well, because that was 94, 95. 95. I was working with him.
Oh, my gosh.
And I drank until 08. A lot.
But not on the air.
Oh, my God, yes, on the air. Oh, my God, I was so drunk at work. All better now. Hey, everybody, stand by. Let's do some radio.
Hotel rooms, join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life just a little easier. Keelan Park are estate planning attorneys. This hour brought to you by Keelan Park, lawkp.com. They do flat rate pricing. They talk to you free of charge, go over your entire estate, and then they give you prices. It's really a great way of doing business. lawkp.com. All right, so Deputy Doc I wanted to touch base with because Deputy Doc, we were talking about a lawsuit. This guy spent $350,000 suing someone on a $650,000 house or something. He's into it almost $1 million now. And I say it's not gonna pay. Deputy Doc, you said that you once sued a builder. I want to be fair here to that guy. You said you sued a builder. And how did you get attorney's fees?
Well, you mentioned Scott. He's the best.
Did you use Scott Sullen
Of course we did.
Okay, he is the best, by the way.
We got, like I said, the house cost $650, and we got about $400,000 in repairs, and Scott got his attorney's fee paid for.
And wow, but the contract, I've never heard of a contract for building a home where they guarantee you attorney's fees. Why would any builder ever do that? He said, yeah, it did. And I said, you mean a builder actually put in his contract that if you sue me, you get your attorney's fee? Well, what moron would ever do that?
It probably said prevailing party, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't in the contract. All I know is that we contacted Scott, and he took care of everything, and he got his fees paid.
How bad can it be that you had to go after a builder for on a $600,000 house?
Yeah,
you go after $400,000. How the hell did that happen?
It was amazing, Tom, what they tried to hide, and the inferior work that was performed.
I wish he would have hired Scott Sullen.
Let me give you an example. In our kitchen, we had, like everybody else, granite countertops, and the floor was bowed. And so when we looked underneath, they had an insufficient steel girder underneath. And if they had just put the right steel girder, they wouldn't have had the problem. But they put an undersized steel girder, which allowed the floor. So they had to dig underneath the house and replace the entire I-beam.
Yeah,
that was one of the issues.
I'm telling you, man, but you found the right attorney. How'd you find him?
I forget how we were. I don't remember what the.
I just think he's known. I think every time you mention construction defect, they talk to him. Thank you, Doc. So Doc did get attorney's fees. I guess it is possible, but I don't know if it's built into a contract. Hey, Stacy, I think what Mark said is probably right. It talks about prevailing party. Hey, Stacy, what's going on now? This divorce, let me get this straight. You're going through a divorce, and you went to a place called Divorce Matters, and you paid them a $2,000 retainer. What were you supposed to get? Now, were you actually hiring an attorney, or is this a place that helps you do things yourself?
No, I was hiring an attorney. But she didn't do any work. Her name was, should I be giving names?
I don't care. You just said Divorce Matters. Now, is this her law firm?
No, it's 3 Divorce Matters in our area. And her name is Catherine Kendricks. They're in Greenwood Village, this particular one.
Okay.
And she said she was going to be my attorney, but she would have the paralegal do most of the work. And I said, okay.
Well, what did they do wrong? Let's get to that part. Divorce Matters in Greenwood Village. What did they do wrong?
Okay. Number one, the sworn affidavit that they filed with the financial documents, they didn't put anything. I had to bring all my financial documents. They didn't put anything correctly on it. Nothing correctly. Then they also didn't file any motions because my husband is very abusive, and I was telling her what was going on, and she never filed a motion for him to be removed to help me. He actually abused me in front of the Xfinity gentleman.
Well, I will say this, okay? Listen to this one. In divorces, believe it or not, they don't care that much about that part of it. Now, that's a crime, but in divorce, it doesn't usually weigh into anything when it comes to division of property or anything like that.
Right. She didn't even do that part. Nothing was done on this.
So is your divorce, let me ask you this, is your divorce final?
Okay. No, it's not because of her.
Where are you in your divorce right now? When did you actually file?
I didn't file. My husband filed on December 25th. His attorney
on Christmas. Your husband filed for divorce on Christmas.
Yes, sir.
What a delightful person.
Yeah, he's a narcissist.
Well, hold on. So he filed on Christmas of 23?
Yes, of 23.
And you're not divorced yet. So what has to be done? Where are you right now?
We're right now in the mediation stage, but since she just dropped my case last Friday through an email, she sent me an email.
And why
I
did
also
she
have
drop
a
it?
letter.
Why did she drop it?
She said because her and I we couldn't have we didn't get along. I never talked to her. I think she was intimidated by his attorney, because the first email she ever sent me was his attorney is going to be very challenging.
Well, what do you really want right now? Let me ask you that.
I want my money back. I want my money back because she said she was going to help me.
Yeah.
And she sent me an email saying that when she did drop it, I mean, I thought she was going to go through mediation. She set up the mediation date for me and everything. But she dropped it. And now I have to get another attorney.
Okay, so she's
one.
going to probably say that she did $2,000 worth of work. Did you actually get billed against that retainer where you can see the invoices?
No.
Well,
no, she didn't do 2,000. She didn't do 2,000. They were still asking for 786 for this month.
Stacy, I'm not saying she did. I am telling you that you can eat up $2,000 in fees in no time. If she scheduled stuff or on the phone, if her assistant was on the phone, it's going to be very difficult to get money back unless, well, you can if she didn't keep records, but if she has detailed records as required by the Bar Association, there is something called the Fee Dispute Committee with the Bar Association. And if you put in, it's mandatory. They have to go through it. They have to go through this arbitration. If you put in a complaint with the Bar Association, they will have to do it. And if I were you, I would do it. I mean, in other words, you need to call them and find out about filing a complaint. It's called Fee Dispute Committee. That's what they do.
I know they didn't. Okay. Tom, I know they didn't put in any information because she also let me know that if I didn't act on this within the next few days, that they were going to shred my file.
What? Well, okay, hold on a second. When was the last time you heard from them?
Yesterday, I was sent an email saying that they talked to the management of divorce matters, and they're not going to refund me anything, even though I just paid $500 extra last week.
Okay. Well, they don't have to. Okay, don't talk to them anymore. You need to file. I'm serious. This is the only way this is going to work. The Colorado Bar Association, they have a system. It's called the Fee Dispute Committee or the Legal Fee Arbitration Process. You send it in to them, and then they will take the next steps. Then someone reaches out to you and gets information, and then they appoint a committee or a hearing officer. The attorney must take place. The attorney cannot ignore this. So I'm just trying to get you a phone number here, but it's absolutely, positively where to start. I'm not telling you that we won't help you, but I think all that's going to happen is, I know what's going to happen. She's going to say, well, we did the work, right? We did the work. And then you're going to say, no, they didn't do the work. I'm trying to find the number. I have the website here, but for some reason, they don't have a phone number, but we'll find it for you. It's called the Legal Fee Dispute Arbitration with the Colorado Bar Association. Let me find it. I'm trying to find this damn number. Yeah, hold on. Legal Fee Dispute. That's all it is, a legal fee dispute. And damn it, I can't believe they don't have their number on their freaking website. I mean, they have everything else about it. But let me see if I can get one during the break. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up.
Constantly making trips to Home Depot? Introducing Drop, the app that rewards you for every shopping trip. Earn free gift cards for shopping.
Hey, quick to these three. Here you go.
3 to get $5 in points.
The Art of Granite is offering free materials to you. You just pay for fabrication and installation. on stone of any kind, like natural granite, marble. You can get quartzite or the man-made quartz, and it's free if you get it from their remnant yard. They have plenty to make small kitchen countertops, vanities, bathroom vanities, bars, and windowsills, and you get the materials free. What you need to do is call and get a price on the phone. And even if you don't have it in the remnant yard, you pay wholesale for materials at theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919. And right now, 25% off labor. That's amazing. 303-386-5919. Simply Floors, Inc., one of my favorite companies when it comes to floor covering, Simply Floors, Inc., inc.com. If you go to simplyfloorsinc.com, you can make an appointment to have someone come to your home with whatever floor coverings you're interested in, whether it be luxury vinyl planking, hardwoods, laminates, veneers, carpeting, or you can go to their one of 3 showrooms. Start at Simply Floors, Inc. Get the best installers in the business and great experts to know what to do and where to do it for you. simplyfloorsinc.com. I love experts when it comes to home services like we just heard about. I also love experts in the solar business that know what the hell they're doing. And I've never met anyone more thorough than Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Red Rocks does commercial installations and they do residential. They're experts on the installation and the service and financing, whether it be grants to get the systems paid for in commercial systems, that's right, with REAP grants, look into that, or residential systems. That's redrocksrs.com. That's Red Rocks Roof and Solar, and they do a great job. 303-704-2449.
Very nice. Who did you want for Stacy?
Now, was American Restoration part of this one?
No, isn't that the next one?
Okay, I didn't see. Okay,
I'm so sorry.
Who do I want?
ended up telling a fun
for
story
Stacy?
about,
I
Jackson
don't know who the
Park.
hell we can call for Stacy. I need to find a number. That's what I need to find.
Okay,
Who am I getting on the phone?
he's working on it.
Okay, then I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hold on. I'm going to go back to her.
Yep. I told you about running into Connie Whitrock. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Connie. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Tom, it's Bo. I have the number
hey,
for
Bo's
the
trying to
Legal
talk
Fee
to you.
Dispute Committee.
You do? Okay, hold on. I don't know why. I'm checking on something really important right now, and that's my pizza, but I don't know where the hell it went. Come on, man. They didn't even text me. They usually text me. Oh, it says it's on its way. 4 minutes ago. Okay, now, getting back to the less important stuff like that. Okay, I think, is the number, hold on, 824-5319?
That's what I have, Tom.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I just found.
How do you think that response was, honestly, Tom?
Yours or hers?
No, mine. I don't care the other way.
It's fine. It was fine, yeah. I mean, I just don't know. I wish we could talk about it being all over, but I'll tell you about it.
Nah, we'll talk. It doesn't matter. I mean, sometimes you got to hammer a point home. What else do you fucking do? You know, I get almost 200 megabytes down on this damn satellite.
Holy shit, really?
And the latency is 22 milliseconds, which is faster than my shit at home.
What about, and the upload must be good too, because your video is not jerky at all.
No, the upload, strangely enough, is usually under 10.
What? Well, how does that do video and audio?
I don't know, but, I mean, it doesn't take that much for that, it's like a Zoom meeting video.
Gosh darn it.
But it's the latency that's mind-blowing.
Right.
22 milliseconds.
So, can you keep it hooked up while you're moving or not?
Yeah, you can pay for that and get that, yes. He charges for everything. It is the craziest shit. There's like 8 different packages now for these things.
But you
can buy mobile.
But you can turn it on and off?
Yeah, so I spend $150 on the RV package, which means I can buy by the month. So any month I want to use it, it's $150 a month, and then you get quite a bit of data. But I mean, it's unlimited data. But if you want guaranteed data, then you pay an additional amount.
They don't guarantee speeds, though, right?
If you, what do they call it? Priority. If you pay for priority, and listen to this: if you put it on a boat, it costs $600 a month.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, he's got so many tiers.
Stand by.
Talk station.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino. Stacy, I found a number for you, and if you call them, they're pretty good. It's called the Legal Fee Arbitration Committee. And here's the number. This is just for the legal fee part, not for the general Colorado bar. It's 303-824-5319.
How does that work? Do they have any real teeth?
Of course they do. Oh, absolutely, positively. The attorneys must, to maintain membership in the Bar Association, which is mandatory, they must submit to arbitration. They must.
Got it.
So you're going to, you'll get attention on this one. Now, they may not take the complaint over the phone, but that's where you start. Then they'll tell you what to do. Let us know what happens on this, because really they have an obligation to let you know wherever every penny went on that. Okay? I want to go to people who've been waiting. Okay, thank you. Martha, what's going on with your LG dishwasher? Hello, Martha.
Hi, Tom. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Okay. Back in March, and I'll keep that part short, my old dishwasher broke down. They sent parts. They never showed up to fix it.
Now, who's
So
they?
LG
Who's they?
I'm sorry, LG.
Okay.
And they, I was talking to a gal from the presidential team, and she offered me a prorated figure for a new machine if I bought it through LG.
Now, let me ask you something. Why did they send parts? Did they send parts and they told you that, oh, don't worry about it, we'll have someone out there, or what?
Well, they did. I was gone for a month, so I set up an appointment for when I got back. The parts for the old machine were delivered. They set up 2 appointments and never showed.
Okay.
No, nothing. And then this Charnice gal told me they have nobody to fix it, which is why they offered me for a new machine.
They offered you money. So where do we stand on that?
The new machine was installed June 5th.
Oh.
And I love it. I mean, except when I ran it a few days later, it leaks on the lower right-hand corner off of the door. So I called LG, and they said, well, let's troubleshoot it. And I said, no, I've had it a week. You're going to come fix it.
But hold on. Is it leaking at the door or underneath? Can you actually see the leak coming out?
Yes, I videoed it.
Okay, this
It's
sounds
not
like a
a
door
gigantic
seal.
leak.
It sounds like a simple... Go ahead.
It could be something simple, but I've only had it a week, and I'm not going to... She wanted me to shut off the electricity and pull a faceplate off.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Nah, I ain't doing it.
So where do we stand?
Okay, they were... she told me that they have Sears come out to do the repairs. That's who they sent first. They set up an appointment. Sears got a hold of me, set up an appointment for June 25th.
Okay.
Yesterday, I think it was, I got an email, the 20th, I got an email from Sears. My appointment is now the 27th of June because parts had to be ordered, and they haven't even been out.
They're probably getting a door seal. I don't know. Do you think they're just BSing you to put you off? But they only put you off a day, right?
Just 2 days. And I don't care about that, but with the problems I had before, their windows are 8 to 5, so I have to sit here for 8 to 5 each day.
Oh,
and
I see.
They don't narrow it down.
So right now, though, it's on June 27th, right?
Correct. Yeah.
What do you want right now?
I want them to come fix the darn thing.
I know,
don't
but
know if they're
it's the
gonna put me off
27th, so
again.
we're talking about a few days. What were you hoping we could do? Get them there quicker?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I should just wait and see if they actually.
How much
show
did you
up.
pay for this dishwasher, the old one?
Altogether? The new one altogether was $1,000. Oh.
Out of pocket?
'Cause I
What
paid-
did you? No, I'm trying to
No,
figure
no,
out
I
what you
paid-
paid.
I paid out of pocket $357.70.
And what did you
Because I
pay for the
paid
first
for a
one?
warranty. The first one was the old one was $1,010.
How old was it?
2 years.
See, that does okay. So you paid in 2 years, or 2.5 years, whatever. You're looking at $1,300. I mean, come on, this is ridiculous.
Well, and I paid for a 3-year warranty. They had a deal, and I paid for installation and hauled the old one away. And
They're nickel and diming you. They should come out and fix the damn thing. Now, what makes you think they're not going to come out and fix it?
Because of what they did with me on the old one.
Showed up the other time.
Okay,
They never showed. They never called.
Here's
never
all I can
showed.
say. Here's all I can say. I promise you, we're so close, it's not worth taking action right now until they don't show up.
Okay.
If you get delayed again, I'm going to mark this down, and I'm taking notes. Listen, seriously, you got to call us back one way or the other, please, because I'm marking it down. And then we will help you take action, or we can help you. Really, we can. But it's so close right now. Let's just see what they do. You've been very patient, but, man, you deserve, I don't know, you deserve better service than this. This sucks. This sucks.
I agree.
All right. Call us back. I have it written down here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Ken's got a comment on electric cars. I said I was going to mention something about EVs because it is car day. One thing I wanted to mention, Mark, that I love EVs, but one thing they don't tell you, it eats tires alive, by the way. They make now special EV tires for EV vehicles, but still, they're very expensive, and they eat them alive. Go ahead. What were you going to say? Go ahead, Mark.
I got 30,000 miles on mine. We just replaced them on the Tesla the first time. 30,000
Well,
miles.
you got more than anyone else, because usually the first set of tires lasts 20,000, and then the second, then you get EV tires. But your Model S. Go ahead.
I got the exact same ones I had just for that reason. I was like, I cannot believe I got them. Now, I'll say this. I probably should have replaced them, 4,000 or 5,000 miles ago. I went below 230 seconds.
Firestone has one that they guarantee for 50,000 miles on an EV. Guaranteed. Yep. And we're having that done. Ken, what is your comment?
Hey, good afternoon. I'm a avid listener.
Yes, sir.
And Mike Brown.
Yeah.
I've got a Polestar 2. I bought it December 31st of 2021 as a toy. My other car is a Corvette C7 Stingray, and I enjoy my Polestar, but and I don't mind some of the cost. But electric cars, this insurance is outrageous. I was paying $500 every 6 months for my Ford Edge SUV, and that has risen to $1,296.
Why? Why would they charge more for an EV?
Because of the battery, the experience on damage has become a real issue with the EV cars.
Oh.
And usually, if there's a wreck and the battery gets damaged, the insurance companies are just they're totaling the cars, totaling them. So,
do you like the Polestar, by the way, Ken? Ken, do you like the car?
Yeah, I like it because it's in the vernacular of a Volvo, because it was really originally designed to Volvo own Polestar, and I like the large tires. I've done 12,000 miles on it in 2.5 years, and the tires will go 30 at least. And I like the handling. It's a nice car. It doesn't look like a Tesla, and that's another reason I liked it. But I rented one in West Virginia at Christmas one year, and I liked it so much that before I left, I had made a contract with a dealer in Tampa, Florida, to buy one when I got back on December 31st. So, yeah, I like the car.
Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that. Listen, one thing, though, that really bothers me about EVs, resale stinks. You lose a ton of money unless you keep them.
I can't imagine having another car, man. I will say this. Tesla punished me last week. I was texting on my phone while I was in autopilot, and it took away autopilot for a week.
How did it know?
Not kidding.
How did it know?
It's got to be that camera that's kind of facing the driver and the passenger in the back seat, but it knows. I mean, I can be like looking out the window and stuff, and it really doesn't care. But if you pick up your phone and look at your phone or look down, the damn thing knows you're on your phone.
Oh my God! We got
and
more.
It happened three. They give you 3 strikes. So the third strike, I was out, and they pull autopilot for a week. I'm not kidding. They literally pull it, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
DenverRegen.com is now doing hair restoration as well as, of course, stem cell therapy and semaglutide, the weight loss drug for $250 a month. Compare that to $1,200 a month for the name brands. That's DenverRegen.com.
Yep.
This hour
Hey.
from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios.
What?
Your
Oh,
trusted
never mind.
local fiduciary advisor.
Yeah, we're done with Ken. He was just giving a comment. I don't know why Stacy's back on one.
Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Major delays through the downtown area this late morning. I-25 northbound before 6th
Oh, okay.
Avenue. A
Yeah,
crash
he said
blocking
that.
2 left
He said
lanes
that.
has significant stop and go from University, about 25 minutes of delays. On the south end of town, E470.
Did Mark explain why Tesla pulled the autopilot? Was he going all Jeffrey Tubin in there?
No, he was texting.
Oh.
Otherwise, pretty standard drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 eastbound, no complaints to DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms, high 85 today, overnight low of 59. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies with
Well,
a warm
actually,
weekend,
it
high
looks like
90.
that
The current
every
temperature
time.
in Denver, 73 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices,
Yeah, that one
custom
with the
made for
knock
your
sensor.
windows, and shipping is
That guy
free.
get a
Shop at
part
home and
number
order
on
10 free
Amazon. There's a
samples of any
couple
product before you
OE
buy.
parts are available
Blindster.com.
for that on Amazon.
Hey, American Restoration 24/7 is the place you want to call if you have a fire, a flood, a broken pipe, ashes from a neighbor's fire, or whatever it is. They can take care of it. Smoke damage. Maybe you discovered black mold, or you have asbestos in your home, or even a rental that had a meth lab. I swear to you, whatever it is, American Restoration has the knowledge, know-how, the experience, and they can work with insurance companies, and they do the job the right way. They get rid of dangerous substances right away and then help you rebuild to the extent you want. And I say that because you're in control at all times. It's not a runaway freight train that just bills the hell out of you and then expects your insurance to pay. They're not dishonest. In fact, they're one of the few really good companies in this space. American Restoration 24/7. That's 8337 AM REST. 8337 AM REST.
Gil,
Okay, how much
what's your
time?
4.
Thanks.
You running off to get Kev some tea? Get some nice English breakfast tea for you, mate. I thought this was an actual text for a minute. 2 things I need you to do a huge favor, which is the sort of text I normally get from Kelly in the middle of the night. Huge favor? Question mark. Yeah, I got one for you. Then I scroll down, it's a picture of Ted Cruz. I don't know him, so I doubt that that's him sending me a text. Maybe through an intern or something, but it's not him.
Oh my God, today is just scrolling by. This has been the longest.
Really? That's a pretty good 90 minutes. Well, maybe not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a drive to Cheyenne yesterday. And I asked the
Did you
saleswoman.
hit traffic?
Yes, at one point, stop traffic.
Uh-huh.
I asked the saleswoman for an address for the place, and she sends me some address. And as I'm going, I get into Wyoming, and there's the place, Pyro City, on the right-hand side. She goes, it's just right off of the highway. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm still following the map. It says I got another 15 miles to go.
Okay.
I wonder what's further up. I get there, and it is a desolate map dot with nothing around it. She sent me to some frontage road nothingness. I said, what is going on? Did you mean that place 15 miles back? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know what I sent you.
At least she's honest about it.
Yeah. Still cost me a half hour. That I could have been eating steak.
Oh, you never went to the steakhouse?
I did go,
oh, okay. I thought you said you did.
but heck yeah, I did.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. Hello, Tom Martino Show. Hello, Tom Martino Show.
Hello, Tom Martino Show.
Well, apparently that person did not want to talk. And Shannon needs to stop making me laugh because I'm supposed to be depressed.
Shut up.
Because your husband's white?
Huh?
And all the associated physiological disadvantages that come with that?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Which wife of Tom's was the one that you didn't really get along with?
Oh, man. Her name...
Hey, don't talk like on the air like this. We're online.
Well, it's obvious she didn't like me either, so...
And it makes her just the smartest... Oh, coming back.
K-How.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I really think EVs are great options. I do, just because of, I think there's no maintenance, virtually no maintenance, really. You have tires, but not a lot of maintenance. Now, one thing that I have found...
Yeah, almost zero brakes. I mean, the brake pads on most of these should last... 100,000.
That's what they say. That's what they say. But there's no maintenance. I mean, I love it.
And really, I can't stress this enough, man. I know you guys don't use yours, but the autopilot is just a game changer, man. It works so well, it's scary.
It does. And then, I was with Vonnie. We were in a parking lot, and he did the summons, where the car...
Oh, it's crazy. It pulls out of the parking space and comes up and gets you.
That scares me.
I always wanted to ask Fuller. I understand when I'm on autopilot cruising down the road, you have to pay attention. You got to keep some kind of weight on the wheel and other stuff. And I get that I'm in control of the vehicle. So if I did get into an accident, I can't blame Tesla. You know what I'm saying? But when you use summons and you're not even in the damn car, what happens if it runs over someone? Is it still you as the driver?
Well, or if it let's say you were using summon, you were summoning it to come to you, and it freaked out and went really fast. You're right. I don't know. Would that be Tesla or you? I'll bet you they would sue both. I mean, Anyway, let's go to Kim. Kim, what's going on?
Hello.
Hi, Kim. What's happening?
about my 2019 Honda Pilot that we talked about, Ralph Chomp.
Oh, did you call once before?
Yeah. Oh, I probably talked to Mark.
Okay.
Possibly.
Mark, do you remember
anyways,
the Honda Pilot?
I need a little more.
Go ahead.
That's okay. I have a totally separate question I wanted to talk to Kevin about.
Okay. Hey, Kevin stepped out, but he'll be right back. So what is it? We'll get you an answer.
Okay, so my dad actually used to own an auto shop, and so he always helped me out with my vehicles. He's no longer here anymore. I was looking at Kevin for advice. So my 2019 Honda Pilot has 270,000 miles.
What are you
on it.
kidding me? You have 270,000 miles?
Yes.
Holy crap! Okay.
Those Hondas could
Yeah.
rack them up, man.
So, with that being said, I have kept up on all the maintenance. Every time it's needed something, I have it written down from when I first got it. So, everything is up to date. I recently went in and had Sheridan fix an oil leak. I think I had a water pump leak or something like that. And they did the timing belt. It wasn't due, but they're like, we're in here. Might as well do it now. Okay,
Well,
cool.
you sure it wasn't due at 270,000 miles? So Sheridan Auto Tech has been maintaining this for you?
Since I moved back from Canada.
Since you moved back from Canada, a Honda Pilot with 270,000 miles, Kevin?
Oh, it's possible, sure.
Holy crap. Yeah. And you did a timing chain. What else? Or belt. What else is going on?
So I've got a power steering leak too that they said I don't need to do right away, but it's a situation I need to do. Here's my long story short. I cannot afford a car payment. I wanted this Honda Pilot to last me forever. I mean, I know that that's not reasonable, but as long as possible. You did have a guy on your show that said he had a Toyota 4Runner that he turned over. Do you remember that?
You mean, when you say turned over, you mean 1 million miles? Or you mean 100,000?
No, 1 million. He said he went over 999,999.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I
That's
remember
extreme.
them going pretty high. Anyway, so where do you stand right now? You want to make this last. You had the timing done. You never had a transmission or anything, any major work, right?
Nope, I haven't had anything major, and I've just been keeping up on the maintenance.
Are you? And you've never missed maintenance, right?
No, never.
Wow.
Never.
And that's the best thing you can do.
Is the body in good shape?
Oh, it's great.
It is. It's
It's
very
great.
good
I
shape.
mean, I've had people in my car like, wow.
Kevin,
you
there's
guys
no
are
reason
nice.
why,
I'm like, yeah,
seriously,
13.
there's no reason why that could not last her another 100,000 miles, is there?
Yeah, very easily. I mean, and it's luck at this point. You know, she's done everything right all the way up till now, and now it's just you got to get a little lucky.
Okay.
So
what I was
here's the
wondering.
deal. Oil changes are so important. Transmission stuff, but you've been doing it. And if you keep it with Kevin, they'll tell you what to do and when to do it. Kevin, what kind of stuff do you have with the longest, let's say some of your customers, if you look at your bank of customers, thousands, who do you know that has really high mileage on their cars? What comes to mind? Because you must note it when they come in and say, wow.
Yeah, in fact, one guy, he was on the referral list, a diesel Dodge truck. He had 700,000 miles.
Well, that's a diesel, right?
You know, yeah, that's one. But yeah, Toyotas, I mean,
200, 250.
300,000, 400,000, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Some Volvos.
Now, Kim, what I would do if I were you is I would squirrel money away before you need to, because eventually you are going to either have to do a repair or you're going to have to buy something. Eventually.
Yeah, I just don't make enough to do it right now, but yes.
But even no matter what you squirrel, I mean, you're going to have to eventually face it. But you could keep this another 100,000 miles. I mean, Kim, how many miles you put on it, let's say, in a year?
13, 26. Well, I don't know. Not much.
Did you have this from new?
Like
Did you have it from? You had it from new. Well, then it's not hard to figure out what your average is here. You had 9.
Well, no, I have a new job. I'm only like, I work for a school, so school's out. So it's only 10 minutes away from where I
Okay,
work.
so
And
divided by 5, I'm just going to do a rough estimate. So you put about 50,000 About 50.
Oh, a year?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not even that.
Well, then I just divided the 5-year-old car by your mileage. And that's what it came out to.
Mileage?
Yeah,
So
I took your
thinking-
270,000 miles divided by 5 years.
Oh, yeah, no, my life has changed over the years
Okay.
as far as like how much miles.
So let's
I
put
on
it
my
this
car.
way. If you take care of that, Kevin's saying another 2 or 3 years with no problem. You know,
Typically,
at your current mileage, if you put less mileage on, maybe 4 years. So
Oh, it's a lot less. It's a lot less.
good.
So,
Good.
all right.
All right, stay in touch. We thank you very much, and you're doing it all right. That's what counts. You're doing it all right.
Exactly.
Coming up, 2010 Chevy Malibu. Some engine questions. We have more right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Major delays through the downtown area this late morning. I-25 northbound before 6th Avenue. A crash blocking 2 left lanes has significant stop and go from University. About 25 minutes of delays. On the south end of town, E470 southbound at Jamaica Street. Stop and go traffic back from the toll booth due to an accident blocking 2 right lanes. About 15 minutes of delays there. Otherwise, pretty standard drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 eastbound, no complaints to DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms, high 85 today, overnight low of 59. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies with a warm weekend, high 90. The current temperature in Denver, 73 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com.
ZeroResDenver.com. That's the place to call. And I'll give you that number if you want the best carpet cleaning ever. And I don't just mean the best when it comes to getting it clean, but keeping it clean because there's no dirt attracting residue. And health for your home. Everyone touches the carpets. You want them clean, and they use nothing but zero resified, purified water, softened water, alkaline-based water, the best cleaning agent in nature. And as I said, it gets away the dirt, the grime, the grease, and the pathogens and allergens, and make those carpets not just look great, but feel great and healthier for all. 303-471-5150. That's 471-5150. I promise you, at $33 a room, and then they do duct cleaning and they do other stuff, you're never going to find a better place than ZeroResDenver.com. And I also love when you can get windows that will be so thermally insulated, it's damn near like a wall. And those are Alpen windows made right here in Colorado. And guess what? They're not just made here, but they're exclusively dealt with one of the oldest home improvement companies here, K&H Home Solutions. That's right, khwindows.com for your windows, khwindows.com, and great windows. What a great combination, 303-421-7100. Ideal home loans for your next ideal home loan. That means you can get a loan, and if rates go down, or when they go down, if you're hopeful, they'll refinance you free of charge. That's idealhomeloans.com. Whether you want a home equity loan, you want a full first on your home, or whether you're buying or refinancing, that's idealhomeloans.com, 303-867-7000.
How
How much?
3 minutes.
Your home, if you want the
Good morning, Troubleshooter Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang? Oh, don't run off. She will be right back in the room. She just stepped out. Hang on 1 second.
And then I'll tell you this, Shannon, that son of a bitch.
Did what? I've done some stuff, man.
Oh, whoops, sorry, man. I didn't mean to turn my mic on.
I don't mind.
Okay. And then Kelly, I can't believe all the bull.
She is peeing again.
So, am I to understand, Kelly, that that interview did not go very well?
She is still peeing.
Oh. Shannon.
How may I help you?
Can you tell what kind of mic I'm on by simply hearing my voice?
No. No one.
See, that would have been impressive.
What kind of mic is it?
I can tell that you're probably using a Shure, and I would say
Well,
that
it is on camera.
I would say that Shannon is using a Shure as well.
You sure are special. Stand by.
You know what I have.
iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Kevin from Sheridan Auto Tech. Rick, what's going on with your 2010 Chevy Malibu, sir?
Good morning, Tom. Thank you for taking my call, long-time listener.
Thank you, man. What's going on?
This call is really for Kevin. Kevin, I don't really have a problem on my Malibu. The question I have is I was watching a YouTube, Scotty Kilmer on YouTube, and he was talking about how there used to be hardly any tolerance in between the pistons and the rings and the sleeves. You used to have to take a mallet to get the piston down in there, but nowadays the manufacturers, he was saying that you don't need a mallet, you can just push it down with your finger. The piston in there when they're manufacturing. I was wondering if that was correct.
Yeah, the tolerances.
Tolerances are tighter, and but I mean,
they
certain
used to be
motors,
tighter, right?
They used to be tighter, but the little higher compression, they're pretty tight.
They are.
Yeah.
Now, I was told that they made them looser because they took the lubricant, the lead, out of fuel.
That's part of it, and then carbonization and stuff. Well, what was you having issues with it, or?
No, I'm not having an issue. I was watching a video on that. It was like I was saying. But what led me to that was the gasoline additives that put in fuel. And I've heard you say numerous of times BG Products is the best on the planet.
By far, yep.
Yeah, and I was wondering, can that be overdone to where you can actually do damage to an engine if you put too much of BG Products in your vehicle?
No, because it's just a super lubricant, so less and less friction can never be a bad thing.
Okay, so putting like 2 cans or 3 cans in a 16-gallon tank of BG44K, that's not going to do any damage.
There's no reason to.
You're just wasting money.
Yeah, there's no reason to.
Okay.
More doesn't do more. I thought you meant more often. That's fine, but to do multiples of it, there's no reason.
You're just defeating them. Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of where I was going. I was like, what would happen with today's engines if you put more than what was recommended on the can to put in there? I was more of a curiosity.
Well, I mean, technically, you don't want to dilute oil too much. But on that topic that he has about additives, what is Marvel Mystery Oil just bull crap?
It's basically
Tom,
transmission
you read
fluid.
my mind. That was my next question.
It's
It's
just
basically transmission.
So what
it's a
does
high
it do?
detergent oil. I mean, it's a lubricant and it's a high detergent.
So it's kind of like that, but not as good.
Right.
And then what about STP? Remember
That's
that?
just an oil thickener. It's like motor honey, STP. It just comes out in a glob.
So all of that is just to try to increase lubrication.
That was to increase viscosity so you wouldn't burn oil.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the Marvel was to increase
It's
lubrication.
like an upper engine lube, and it's just kind
But
of.
the BGP does more. It does that, plus it
the
does
BG has a super lubricant additive.
plus
to it.
detergent or something.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. It's very
Okay.
well thought
And
out.
that's why, and it's good for fuel injectors and all of
They
that.
have different products for different situations. Yeah, different engines, everything. Yep.
Thanks for calling, man. Appreciate it. What do you think of American engines versus Japanese?
Japanese have them beat every time.
They have them beat every time?
Yep.
What about German?
The engines are good. The other stuff's over-engineered.
So American versus German engines?
German. Yeah, Americans are last.
Really?
Yeah.
We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
Great cars, but we kicked their ass in the war.
Be right back.
I don't know if the guy's even on hold anymore.
This is she. What? Okay. Okay. Don't care.
Hey, fellers, you back? Hello? Hello?
Basically, he thinks people will sit there and look at the screen. I'm not sure they will. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, boy.
I'm not saying they won't, but
Especially they got their own screen in their hand.
that's right. If they're charging, yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
Hello?
Yeah. What?
Wouldn't hurt to briefly discuss the computer outage at dealerships.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Do that.
Is it still going on?
I believe so.
It was yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, is it all straightened out now?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, they're talking about specifically
Ripped
service
off.
centers getting hit too.
Bad news. You need it so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. We have a lot to talk about today. One Clear Choice Garage Doors will come to your home and tune up your garage door, fix your garage door, your opener, your door, any part of it. They are a complete service company. In fact, factory authorized by most garage doors where other people aren't. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. The only people to call for anything to do with a garage door, including all brand new doors. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. In fact, all of their prices are on their website. The only company that does that. 720-370-3987. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Hey, Andrew, are you the one that's been emailing me? I think you are, right, Andrew? Because I wanted to analyze this with you and talk to you because I had a lot of questions about it, and I thought it'd be better if we do it on the air because I think a lot of people run into this issue when it comes to insuring stuff that you move. A lot of people buy insurance. Some people just don't buy it. And if you don't buy it, the mandatory insurance for interstate moves, not inside states, but from state to state, the only thing you get is 60 cents a pound. And it doesn't cover anything. But some people choose when they're doing local moves and interstate moves, they choose extra insurance. And I've always told people the insurance you buy is a contract. That's what's covered. Not what they tell you, not what they text you, not what they email you. Now, if they do email you or text you and lie to you about the coverage that you actually bought, that's a whole separate issue. That's called kind of like fraud in the inducement. They told you a lie to get you to buy something, and that's a whole different issue. But even after you prove that, that is a whole separate issue than getting the item that was destroyed replaced. So in your case, explain the insurance you bought, because what I'm reading, I don't see a policy here. I just see some paperwork you have, but I don't see a policy. Help me out here.
Correct. So everything that I have sent to you is every single document they ever provided me with.
So when they told you that you were buying insurance, let's start here. what did you pay? $500?
I paid $175, and according to my contract, word for word, Tom, I accept equal to the replacement costs of lost or damaged goods. I declare a total replacement value of the shipment to be $5,000 or a minimum of $6 per pound times the weight of the shipment, whichever is greater. I understand that total reimbursement for lost or damaged goods shall not exceed this declared value of the shipment. I understand failure to disclose any article valued at greater than $100 per pound may limit the carrier's reimbursement liability to this maximum per article. That was the definitions and the information provided to me for the additional insurance
And that's very, very clearly put, and that's what I read. But nowhere in that, see, that is exactly, I'll look at it again, where you declared that you summed it up fine, perfectly. Anyway, that thing that you signed, you did send that to me, right? I did, yes. Okay. Well, I believe you. So anyway, that nowhere in that document do I see, and again, my purpose is not to try to not help you. My purpose is not to try to prove you're wrong. I'm trying to find stuff here to get some teeth. But that doesn't tell me that if something is destroyed that's an antique, that they simply have to replace it. It clearly doesn't say that. So the thing that was destroyed were glass shelves in a cabinet, right?
That is correct, yes.
And you're telling me it was a one-of-a-kind cabinet, is that right?
That is correct. So the shelves within the cabinet, the original ones that were destroyed, were custom created with custom ground grooves and intricate design work within the glass, which nobody can ever recreate anymore.
Right, and but you understand that so what would you say that whole item is worth if they destroyed it?
I know when my mother-in-law purchased that entire cabinet.
Yeah, what? Tell me what it's worth.
She paid over $12,000 for it, Tom. And
okay, but what would you expect, based on the insurance you just read me, what would you expect them to pay if the entire unit was destroyed?
Well, based on what I read, I would expect $5,000 since that was the maximum coverage I took out.
And that's not what you read. See, that's where we're having this disconnect. Again, I cannot find, I found everything you sent me, but I cannot find that one thing I understand. I'm trying, you sent me 3 attachments and not one of them is that declaration of what you understand that I can find. I mean, I would, that's why I'm depending on you to read it, because I can't, I'm looking here. And it says, all my sons moving, a mover is not permitted. Okay, a mover must include, you should be aware. But I acknowledge, I don't see that one that you're reading. Where is it? Where is that thing you're reading? Where did you get it?
So that is in Section 11 of my Bill of Landing contract.
Well, you see, you didn't give me anything that has 11 sections. That's my problem. Yeah, hold on. Yes, you did. Hold on. Maybe, well, no, hold on. Okay, here it is. Here, hold on.
He would have to declare that that's valuable, wouldn't he? Not just a lump.
I agree to minimum reimbursement of lost and damaged goods, right? Yes, okay. And it says here, I accept reimbursement equal to the replacement cost or loss of damaged goods. But it says that the entire shipment will be $5,000, a minimum of $6 per pound times the weight of the shipment. But here's where it gets into that item part. The part you read about, they have an option to go per pound for an individual item. I'm just trying to find it. What are they offering you?
They offered me $60, and that was to cover the replacement cost of bare, basic, cut shelves that are not anywhere near the quality of the originals.
So what would it cost to get the right kind of shelves? I know you're saying you can't, but you got to, because there's no way in hell they're going to, there's nothing in here that says they owe you $5,000 for an entire shipment or the price per pound, but there's nothing in here that says one item will be $5,000.
Correct, and that is understood. So to replace the original, I couldn't tell you. No company in the metro area could even give me.
What do you want? Let me ask you this: what do you want? What do you want?
I want the cost of the replacement for the shelves as this first sentence.
Well, what is the how much is the cost of the shelves? The shelves, how much?
The two that I had to replace came out to a total of $572 and change.
See, now that doesn't sound unreasonable, and they only offered you $100.
Yes, that was after finally getting in touch with whoever.
Did you ask them to justify? Did you ask them, according to your contract, to justify the $100?
I did, and the only response that I got was a boilerplate response from the claim specialist saying this was escalated to the review board. This is final and full, and you have 15 days to accept, or that's it. No actual response, nothing of any sort of actual interaction concerning this claim. Just copy and paste, boilerplate type responses every single time.
Okay. And it says, failure to disclose any article valued at greater, listen to this, than $100 per pound, limit the carrier's reimbursement for this article. So now let me explain this to you. That's what I was looking at. How much do those shelves weigh?
I would say 35 to 38 pounds per piece.
Oh, they're that much.
Heavy glass.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure that? Are you sure 30 pounds per shelf? Are you truly sure of that?
I can't weigh them yet until I have them, but they
are. No, I'm not
heavy.
talking about the new ones. I'm talking about the ones that came out of there that were broken. What did it weigh? Do you know?
Oh, I would say about 30 pounds, 30-something pounds. It took at least 2 to 3 people to remove them from the unit.
How wide is that shelving unit?
It's 12 inches deep by 62 inches long by 3/8 inch thick.
Okay. Solid. Okay. What does this mean to you? If it says, failure to disclose any article valued at greater than $100 per pound may limit the carrier's reimbursement on that item. What does that mean?
Well, to me, that it says that anything greater. I guess the best way to put it is if an item.
How much does that whole unit weigh? How much does that whole unit weigh with the shelves in it?
The whole unit? Oh, easily over 100, but the shelves were packed separately, removed from the unit, and...
Yeah, but over... See, okay, if it's 100 pounds or more, obviously it's not more than $100 a pound, so I don't think that's... It says failure to disclose an article with a greater value of $100 per pound, and that you're saying he wouldn't have had to disclose that because that would have been saying that thing is $10,000. I mean, he's saying it's worth how much? How much are you saying that unit's worth?
Well, he said it was 12 grand when they
12 grand. Okay,
yeah,
so you're claiming it is worth. You are saying it's worth more than $100 a pound.
Well, that would be the entire unit. For me, these shelves. For me, are independent of that unit when they're packed separately.
Yeah, but that's not what this says. Okay, I understand. Here's what I'm trying to find something in your minimal wording that will get you the $1,200 for that shelf. First of all, the $1,200 for that shelf for the shelves are not. It's not unreasonable. I can't believe.
Oh no. 575 total.
They're totally crazy not to pay that. I mean,
right.
Okay, there's a couple things we can do. I do want to call them because there's no reason. They should at least show you by contract where they get off doing this because you're not asking, you're even willing to settle for less. I mean, what I mean is you're not asking for those original shelves. You're not asking for 30-pound shelves. You're asking for the shelves they were able to manufacture to match, and they're only $575. I can't believe they're arguing over that. I really can't. It's father. What is the name of this son?
Well, shouldn't he have declared the value of that cabinet, though?
Okay, that's where. Hold on. That's
legal.
right. It's going to limit their liability. He should have.
Yeah.
And he's saying, well, no, because when you take the shelves out, it's still.
It's not just
by
a piece
his
of
weight,
glass, though.
He did not declare something worth. He didn't. He didn't declare the value.
Sure.
He's right. You're right. But he's only asking $500 freaking dollars. I mean, $575. He's not asking that much money.
But how much more would it have been on
I don't
his
know.
insurance? You know what I mean?
You know, I think you're going to have a problem in that that shelving unit, 60 inches or 5 feet, and I think it was more than $100 a pound. And I think you needed to declare it, or it says it limits liability, but it doesn't say what it limits the liability to. It's the craziest.
It
it's
limits
not,
it back to $6 a pound.
Well, we don't know what it limits it to. It just says it limits it. I think we can agree you should have declared that. I mean, I don't know why you feel it's separate, but those shelves, for example, if you say those shelves were 36 pounds apiece, okay, and there were 3 of them? 2 times 36. So you're saying there were $7,200, and what do you think those shelves were worth? If they were more than $7,200, you should have declared the shelves. But I don't think they mean you have to declare separately the shelves. I think where you're exposed, I'm just being straight with you, is you did not declare that antique, big, giant $12,000 shelf. You didn't declare it. And therefore, I think they are limited to liability. But I don't know what they're limited to. Like I said, even under limited liability, to me, 500 seems limited. I mean, you know, in other words, he's not asking for the original. He's asking for.
But when he started out, he wanted the 5,000, though.
No, he didn't. He
That's
said.
what I thought he said.
No, he said if they destroyed the whole thing, he would have expected the $5,000.
Sure.
And that's where they would have said, sorry, Charlie, you know, you never declared this thing.
Correct. And that's the thing. The actual wood, the furniture, the unit itself made it there in one piece, no issues. The shelves were removed, packed up separately, and when they opened the door to the truck, the shelves fell out, shattered on the driveway. And that's where it's like it was not a cohesive unit at that point.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You're splitting hairs. See, you're saying because they removed the shelf, it was no longer $100 a pound, so you didn't have to declare it. That is never, ever going to work. What it says is, if you don't declare an item that's worth more than $100 a pound, it's going to be limited. You can't say once they remove the shelves, it was no longer $100 a pound. It's not going to work. It defies logic. That as an item is worth more than $100 a pound. I mean, I can't argue for you if we disagree from the beginning. What I can argue is you possibly did not declare that, but for God's sakes, you're not asking for the entire thing to be replaced. You're asking for a measly $575. I don't understand why they're splitting hairs. I think you'd actually win in small claims court. I really do. I don't think the wording in this contract is enough to get them out of it. But we would try calling them first. But the thing I wanted to talk to you about, Andrew, you should take them. They're a local company. You should take them to small claims court. I swear to God you should. For the five, I don't see how you lose it. I don't see how you lose. If they say, well, we have limited liability, and you're going to say, you're right, Your Honor, they do have limited liability. That's why I'm only asking $575. Otherwise, I'd be asking for way more. I mean, where do they... So I want someone to call them for you. So hold on a second. Who should we give this to, Kachina?
We can give this to Deputy Bo.
Okay, and speaking of Bo, he's on. I got to take this break. We'll come back and talk about his follow-up coming up.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Better late than never there, Shannon.
Well, when she has her mic on, I can't hear you.
Oh.
Doors, our 8% scheduling incentive, and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call.
Yep, Andrew.
362
Andrew makes sense with
drhi.com.
My turn to tell you about QCColorado.com. Now, I'm going to tell you something. My air conditioning, it hasn't even come on this season yet, not once. I've been using the QC, the Quiet Cool Whole House fan. I keep it on low speed, and it keeps my home comfortable. I'm telling you, it's amazing to me. I keep it on low, and it circulates the air, it destratifies the air, it makes it more fresh and more even in temperature. And then the thermostat is set to a certain degree, and the air conditioning just hasn't come on yet. I save a ton of money, and you will too. Plus, your home is comfortable. I urge you to check out QCcolorado.com. You will love it, and you'll thank me for it. They'll put it in an hour or two, remote controlled, so there's no wiring in your walls. 303-800-3419. 303-800-3419. You know, Discount Bath is such a great option if you're looking at a discount bath. Now, that doesn't mean cheap or undervalued, or it doesn't mean seconds. It means beautiful bathrooms at discount prices. Whether you're doing a half bath, a full bath, you're doing a bath for a master suite, whatever it is, they'll do it at a discount. And they'll show you the materials, the samples, and they're upfront with their pricing. Tear out and haul away is free. Now that's up to a $3,000 value. Why don't you give them a call, get a price? They'll talk to you on the phone. They're not afraid because they know they have discountbath.com. 720-979-2322. That's 720-979-2322.
Thank you.
Exxon burning
3.5, and Mark is gone.
For good?
Supposedly.
Oh, they're going on the beach or on the lake or whatever.
Lake or something. Yeah. There's a big lake up there.
God, it's
I've
giant.
never been up that way, but it looks huge.
I've been to Montana.
I have too, but I've never been where that lake is.
Yeah. I want to look at it again. Polson. Yeah, that's it. Jesus. And that lake is, that's not, wow, and it keeps, well, that's,
There's a lot of moving problems on this show.
I'm trying to find out where I used to go. I'm trying to find it.
That's a good way to say it.
Butte?
just wanted everyone
Bozeman. Wait. No. Where did I?
Oh.
Montana is always so fun.
Mm-hmm. It's just so laid back up there. There's nothing pretentious.
There's Montana. Okay, so I can find. I used to fly up there. Where was it? Used to be.
Oh, they do?
I just wish they didn't turn it into a celebrity playground.
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah, the Kardashians go up there and make believe they're Montanans.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I forgot, too. I got in trouble over that, too.
I can't see this titty that way.
All right, Kevin. I appreciate it.
No way.
God, you know,
Just eating salad.
Idaho's really thin up there. It goes almost
is.
from Montana to Washington.
Yeah, it's only 50, looks like 50, 100 miles across.
If that, yeah.
I haven't been up that far.
It's just been so tiring. I don't know why.
I'm trying to find. I
Like-
used to go up there.
But he's got drama, and I get that. But it's just like this week. I have been so tired every single day, and I've actually been sleeping somewhat well, which means maybe I'm sleeping too much, because when I sleep like crap and I toss and I turn and I get up at like 4 in the morning because I can't do anything else, I end up sleeping better.
Maybe you have cancer.
Well, that's a great thought. Thanks, Shannon.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
He's like that little
I
kid
don't know
on
how
Kindergarten Cop.
That sure is fun. All right, back to you.
Shannon's the shock jock.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, let's talk. Eli has a mobile home issue. He's working with Deputy Bo, and I'm not sure. Go ahead, Eli. What's the follow-up, Bo?
Okay, well, I haven't made much progress. Eli got an eviction.
Oh,
from,
that's the one. That's the one that really sounded weird. They locked him out, right?
Yeah, from Front Range Mobile Home Park in Broomfield.
It just didn't make sense to me, man. They locked him out.
And what's really strange is I called this Front Range twice during the show yesterday and called again today, and they told me I needed to talk to their attorney.
Yeah, that's just a put off. They probably don't even have one. And let's call the attorney. Do they have one?
Tom, I left 4 messages.
They don't.
with,
See, that's
Benjamin Goldberg. But what I don't like about it is she sent me some papers, court papers yesterday. She did send me a complaint with forcible entry detainer paper for the eviction, but there's no court signature or seal on it. But Eli.
Now here's what happened. Eli bought a mobile home 5 years ago, paid it off, $55,000, and then the mobile home park took it because they said her lot was messy, and they refused to take payments on the lot for May and June. And then they locked her out.
She was trying to make the payments, and they stopped accepting payments. So they went. What I don't like about it is Eli stated, and I like to ask Eli again, that the Front Range Mobile Home Park or this attorney Benjamin Goldberg didn't show up for court. Is that true, Eli?
Yes, it is. Nobody showed up except. My family and I, which is we're a family of.
Then how did they get a judgment against you?
I have no idea. All I know is that we were evicted, and once.
But wait. Were you able to talk? Were you able to talk to the judge?
We had to write a letter saying why we thought it was unfair, and we wrote it. But I had called their lawyer, plenty of times. Never got a response onto what's going to happen, because we were doing remodeling at the time. So of course the yard is going to be messy because we were doing the replacement of windows and the roof as well.
But once you got the notice, they wanted you to clean up the place. Did you clean up the place?
Absolutely.
Do you have pictures to that effect?
I do. My daughter has them actually on her phone.
What was the official reason for the eviction? What was the official reason that you got?
That was the official reason, that because our yard was messy.
Do you have an actual eviction notice that says that?
Yes, I do.
And doesn't it say you have so many days to clean it up?
Absolutely. Yes, it does.
And did you clean it up in that number?
I don't understand.
What?
We cleaned it up that same day.
And they went to court and took your trailer.
Yep.
And there's no documentation of a court signature, and the Front Range Mobile Home Park and the attorney apparently didn't even show up for court. So I don't know how
something's wrong here. What court was it?
Broomfield.
Did you call the court?
Tom, I did not. I was trying to
call the court. Do you have a case number, Eli?
Yes, I do.
Bo, let's check with the court and tell them that we have some serious questions about this, but get the case number, and then she should be able to get documents. I mean, there's a case number. This is
I will get the case number.
This is public record. This is public record, man. We got to figure out what's going on. It sounds fishy to you, right, Bo?
Yes, I don't like it because right now they locked her out of her mobile home. It's worth $70,000. She can't get into it, and now they are disassembling the mobile home. So I told Eli she should get a hold of a real estate attorney that's familiar with this mobile home law and get an emergency injunction.
Yeah, well, that's easier said than done. What we have to do, first of all, is find a damn attorney who knows what they're doing with mobile home law. I don't know. We got to figure that one out first. So maybe we should help her. I mean, I don't know where you call to find that out. You know, our real estate attorney doesn't know anything about mobile home law.
Well, what I'll do this afternoon, I will call the Broomfield court and get the case number and find out how could they issue an order to vacate when the
and also listen, when she got her notice, she said they cleaned up the property that day. Why didn't anyone hear that? I mean, she cured it. In other words, with a mobile home, you got to be given a right to cure. It's just not once you're evicted, you're evicted. Now, Eli, did they ever ask for the May and June payment?
No, we did try to make it, but in the portal, you're automatically locked out. So if they don't unlock it, you can't make the payment. And my daughter went in to the office and wanted to pay them, and they said no, that they weren't going to accept it. And my daughter said, everything is clean, so why aren't you accepting it? The thing is they did not accept it.
I think I smell a rat here. I really do. If these people are saying, look, we were doing some home improvements. As soon as we got the notice, we cleaned everything up. They took us to court anyway. Right. They didn't even show up, and we got evicted. This sounds like a kangaroo court. What county was this court, did you say?
It's in Broomfield.
Broomfield?
Yes, and the attorney just will. You would think the attorney would call me back. I left him a message, told him to come on the air to explain this situation. It's Benjamin Goldberg, attorney number 55083. He needs to call.
It's Benjamin Goldberg, his name is.
Benjamin M. Goldberg.
Where is his office?
4535 East Colfax Avenue.
Benjamin Goldberg.
And it's called the Bove Law Firm, BOVE. BOVE law offices, but I don't understand. You're right. There's something fishy here because the lawyer just will not communicate with me. And the mobile home park said that he would talk. He would be willing to talk to me. I don't think they showed up to court. I don't know how they got this eviction. And
well, that's why we need the court records, and we need to read that. We literally need to read the transcript. Okay, so that's our next step.
All right, Tom, I'll do that.
Okay. Okay.
It's frustrating.
Yeah. I want to get court records. That's what I want. That's our next step, Eli. I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't sound right to me. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. ProBid Energy, another dependable solar company for financing, for installation, for service. ProBidEnergy.com, a solar company you can trust.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver.
Years ago when I owned one, there was a title.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Major delays continue on the south end of town. E470 southbound at South Jamaica Street. A crash blocking two right lanes has stopped up traffic back from the toll booth. We're seeing about 30 minutes of delays. This one has been around for a while. No word on clearance, but yeah, watch out for delays on the south end of town. Pretty busy drive through the downtown area. I-25 northbound still seeing speeds in the 30s and 40s between Broadway and Colfax. Southbound I-25 slow between I-70 and Spear. I-70 eastbound, it's busy driving to DIA starting at about Havana to Pena Boulevard. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today. Another rainy day out there, high 85 this afternoon. The current temperature in Denver, 73 degrees. With your Impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com.
All right, if you are looking for solar, Red Rocks Roof and Solar is a company we've touted, and I'll tell you why. They have the knowledge of the sales, the installation, and the service of the system itself, and also the financing and the grants to get it done, even free if you own a business. These are grants you don't have to pay back, or loans for residential systems along with the tax credits. They're your entire solar experts. That's redrocksrs.com. That stands for Red Rocks Roof and Solar. redrocksrs.com. If you love the idea of hitting the open road in your RV, then you're going to love the idea of having the RV authority everywhere you go. LazyDays.com. They're around the country and right here in the Denver metro area. You can find LazyDays.com on the website for a location near you. There's a beautiful new maintenance facility at exit 240 and I-25. And that is a place where you can get your RVs fixed, both the house and the chassis, or you may want to get a newer used RV. That's LazyDays.com.
That was darn good.
Alaska?
Not me, no. Hawaii a bunch of times.
That's the first time that's kicked on since we've been here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Almost 1 o'clock. It's amazing.
What about South Dakota, North Dakota?
Or Montana.
So the only two states I haven't been to are Vermont and Maine.
Okay.
So
If you land at Newark, can you count New Jersey?
no,
Come on.
you have to actually stay overnight. That's how Adam and I refer to it. You have to at least stay. Because technically, I've connected out of Miami like 4 times, but I've never actually been in Miami. You know what I mean? Airports don't count. Now, the funny part, Adam has been to Vermont and Maine. The only 2 states I have not been to.
Of course, he is white.
Ugh. Don't I know it? Don't I feel it? Not a lot of love for us, for sure.
You're saying that as a white man, he's minimally invasive?
I'm saying that about you too. This is the funniest commercial ever because every time I hear it, I'm like, yeah, yeah, like that. Yeah, let's do that.
Apparently what they want.
I have no idea. You know, it's a Democratic super PAC, so.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting.
I can't find any mobile home.
Attorneys?
Yeah.
When you were drinking, did you ever drink rum?
A little bit. One of my favorites was gin. Oh my gosh.
My dad was a big Tanqueray guy.
Here we go.
At khout.com.
I'm trying to find attorneys that handle mobile home issues for mobile home rights. I can't find any. I'm telling you, I'm looking all over on the internet here for the Denver or Colorado
I
area.
wonder if one of the manufacturer's reps or somebody would know an attorney.
I don't.
You know, the
I
big
think
places
no.
up
I,
on
no. Here's why.
I-25.
I think people who sell mobile homes are more interested in bellying up and palling up to the owners of the mobile home parks.
Yeah.
Really, they are, because that's the only way they can sell one is if they have a place to place it.
true.
And that's why you see a lot of these evictions, because they want to get the new ones in there.
Yeah, especially
so they
older
start
units,
getting rid
yeah.
of the older ones.
Yep.
Daryl, welcome to the show. What's going on, Daryl?
Hey, Tom. Got a 2020 Land Rover Discovery that we ordered new in January of 2020 from Flatirons. And
What model is it?
Discovery.
Discovery.
Yeah.
Discovery.
Okay.
And so anyway, make a long story short, Flatirons has kind of went downhill. So now we have to go down south when we want to get service done.
Why? How many dealerships are there?
There's only 3 in Colorado.
And you say they went downhill. What do you mean?
Well, no, I'm just talking about Flatirons, the dealership itself.
You mean
They
do they
just-
still
they-
handle
I mean,
Land
like,
Rover?
you
You
can't-
just don't like them?
Yeah, I mean, you can't get in there for service. You know, you call them and they're like, "Well, it'll be 6 weeks."
Yeah, that's because
Are
there's
you
only
serious?
there's only 3 of them in Colorado, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know
So-
what? Also, it's a bad car. I mean, I'm surprised you bought one. I know
Well,
that
we got 27,000 miles on it, and we haven't had any issues with
That's
it. You know,
wonderful.
we just regular service.
really. So you've never had a problem with it. That's wonderful. No warranty issues.
Nope. Nope.
How long is it warranted?
It'll run out in October.
In October.
And so, yeah, so I would like to get rid of it before the warranty runs out.
How many miles on it?
So-
Did you say 27,000?
Under 30, yeah.
Yeah, 27,000. Yeah, it's a beautiful car. Beautiful car.
Yeah, they're pretty cars.
And so, you know, the dealership down south, you know, said they would buy it, but I mean, you know, a dealership isn't going to be, I'm not going to get the best value out of it at a dealership.
Well, what do you think the
So they
value
offered
is? What do you think the value is?
They offered 40,000.
Okay, let me just say something, okay? If they offered 40,000, you should not just drive there, you should speed there as quickly as you can. There is no way in hell that a 2020 Land Rover Discovery is worth 40,000. There's no way anywhere in the world that it is worth that much money.
Why?
It's just not. I'm looking them up.
I mean, you know, I get it.
A 2020 Land Rover Discovery with 12,000 miles, the average retail is around $20,000. I don't even know where you're getting 40.
What?
Well, I'm looking. Look. I don't know. I don't have this built into information. Kevin, I'm looking it up. Am I wrong? I mean, maybe I am. Maybe I'm wrong. It's the Discovery. Is it the Discovery Sport or the regular Discovery?
No, it's the Discovery. It's the highest one.
Okay.
Eight.
Let's see. All right. Hold on. I really do want to see this, man. Okay. And what year you said it's a what? A 20?
20, yep.
Okay. What are you finding, Kevin? Because I swear.
Yeah, I'm seeing them anywhere between 30 and 42.
You are seeing that much? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong model then, because I'm looking at 20 to 25.
40 is not a bad price. I mean, what was it new? 50,
No, it's
50
a
and
great
change.
it's a great price. What do you owe on it? I hope you don't owe anything. Do you owe? Good.
Nothing. No, nothing. Paid cash when we bought it. Gave 72,000 when we ordered it.
Oh my God.
But it was specced out. It's a beautiful car. It's it's blue. You don't see any. that are that color. It's blue on the outside, and it's got the
No,
leather
I don't doubt it's really pretty,
on
and
the
you've not had
inside.
any
I
trouble.
mean, it's a pretty car, but it's just that I don't know. Why are you saying? What's the issues with them? What are the issues with them?
Okay, I will tell you this, okay? I don't want to insult you in your car. I will tell you that every survey there is about new SUVs, the lowest ranking ever are Land Rovers. It's the worst company and the worst vehicle in the world for dollar value and for maintenance. They survey mechanics. You can go and Google it. All over the country, mechanics say they're the worst. I don't know, Kevin, why do they say that? We've looked up survey after survey after survey, customer satisfaction, everything you can find.
There's just way too much proprietary components on the car, so you have to keep going to Land Rover, and the service
But why do they have such a high frequency of repairs? This guy hasn't had any trouble.
Well, yeah, but he only has 27,000, so the chances are this car's not going to have any issues for the next couple of years either. It's when you start getting into the 5-year, 80, 90,000 mile cars, then they start falling apart.
So I'm looking at 50,000 miles or less here. Look, here.
Yeah, I got a 2020 HSE 31,000 for 36.9 at Carvana.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So so if they are gonna pay 40, you should do that as soon as possible.
Yay.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Slowdowns continue through the downtown area this afternoon. I-25 northbound before 6th Avenue, a crash off on the right shoulder.
It must be like Robert Winston's. Do you remember that?
No.
If you're heading to...
Do you remember Robert Winston?
No.
Great sales guy here.
South End.
If you don't remember the name, I can't hardly describe him. But he had a Land Rover, but it had belonged to Crocodile Dundee. What the hell was that guy's name?
5 degrees overnight.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, it was Paul Hogan's car.
79.
And it was gold.
Mark
It
Swan
had an alligator
630K.
seat or something. What good is it?
I think it did. Some squirrely.
Yourselfers. Unlike stock blinds offered at big box retailers, Blindster blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at
There you go.
Blindster.com.
SimplyFloorsInc.com. That's where you get any kind of floor covering with the best service and sales and installers in the business. There's a lot more to floor coverings than the floor themselves. If they're not properly installed, you will hate your floor. Now, they have luxury vinyl planking. They have hardwoods, laminates, veneers, carpeting, whatever you want. Proximity Mills is the supplier, and they have great pricing. They have wonderful installation, the best installers, as I said, in the business. Start out on the website, then decide if you want to go to a showroom or have them come to you. That's Simply Floors Inc. That's INC, SimplyFloorsInc.com. Hey, if you're looking to buy or sell a home, you need someone on your side who's a pro, someone who won't hold you to a long-term contract, someone who wants to earn your business every single day. And that's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Frank is all about service. He wants to make sure you get the best deal, whether you're buying or the most money if you're selling. Yeah, he's a master certified negotiator. You can call him and find out free of charge what he can do for you. No obligation, never a hard sell. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Okay, American Restoration 24/7 is a company that I recommend you write down right now, and I hope you don't need them, but if ever you have a fire, a flood, a broken pipe, some kind of property catastrophe, or you discover mold, or maybe asbestos, you need help cleaning up property, you want American Restoration. What you don't want is the company your insurance company recommends. Your insurance is looking to get off cheap and dirty. You'll be stuck with the mess. So get the right people up front who can advocate for you and get rid of those toxic substances and help you rebuild. That's 8337-AM-REST. 8337-AM-REST. American Restoration 24/7.
Fabulous. What do we got here? 3
mortgages. Thanks.
All right, we got a 115 with Jordan.
Okay, well.
Now, did you get that other outbound I had?
I did. I left a message.
Okay, good. Let me find out if I have any more.
I don't entirely hate it, but Kelly is right. This show is dragging. Golly.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
What are you talking about?
Seems like it's been 6 hours.
Oh, you're an asshole. You're just an a-hole.
What happened at the event? Like a recap of the event? Okay. I kind of figured. Okay. Perfect. All right. I'll call you here in a few minutes, okay? All right. Bye.
That's because it's Friday after a midweek holiday.
Happy second Tuesday.
There's a lot of people on vacation. I can just tell you that.
I thought about going to Selma.
Alabama?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You know, Juneteenth.
Yes, Shannon, you're such a good observer.
Well, being from Detroit.
So when was the last time you went back to Detroit? Did you ever...
August of 2019.
Did you go by the house that you
Oh, my
grew
gosh.
up?
Oh, I went in and with my daughter, and we talked to this kind of fun but crazy woman that was living there now. I had to put boards on the windows because people be crawling in here trying to go to sleep. I was like, God, okay, yeah, I can see that. But she was great. That's where I watched the first moon landing on a console TV.
So...
You believe that really happened, huh?
If you were here, I would launch your nuts with my boot.
You're one of those.
It's funny. You think they killed Gus Grissom because he was going to talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
So kind of a cool story. My parents, downsized and moved out of, my childhood home and
Mhm.
everything.
You're kind of
And they
downsized.
thought they had gotten everything, but there was one box that was up in the garage, like on top, and they went and opened it, and it was like a bunch of report cards from when my sister and I,
No.
and some
Hey, fellas,
ribbons.
here you go.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so we're going to be taking a break soon and then have another hour to go. I want your calls on cars, problems, questions, complaints, but it is car day. Kevin's with us. You can call us right now at 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or you can call 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Kevin, here's a text to my Google Voice, my Google number, 747-999-5280. They say, Tom, what brand battery does Kevin recommend for a Toyota Highlander with a 200,000 miles? What do you think?
We sell and service the Napa batteries. They got a
Are
3-year
they great?
replacement. They're really good batteries.
Really good Napa battery.
And there's a AAA brand that you get extra service with.
Okay, so Tom, I hope you heard that Napa. I'm Tom Martino, another hour to go.
From all of us, wow.
Shut up. Don't make me come in there.
Hey, Kevin, if you got your ears on.
Yep.
You in touch with Donnie Seifert at all?
No, I haven't heard from Donnie in forever.
Who is that?
Really? Okay.
He's a sharp guy, had a shop for a long, long time.
He and his dad.
He and his dad, yeah.
Had Seifert Auto over near Lakewood Mall.
Yeah, Lakeside.
Which is another piece of history, right? That's all gone.
Yep.
This knock sensor guy needs to put rental on his insurance.
Run your own.
What is that?
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
I was telling you that guy, if we get a hold of him, just put the part number,
Ruby.
the GM part
Hi,
number
yes, I
in
can.
Amazon. I think Amazon's got his parts in stock.
Okay. What is your email address?
I think they're saying if he gets rental insurance on his car insurance, the insurance company will pay for his rental while the car's down.
I'm sorry. Can you
Kind of
say
like a
that
body
one more
repair
time?
is what they're going for.
Does he mean like in an accident?
EX?
Yes. Yeah, I think they're kind of.
Where did you send it?
Did you call the guy about the mineral rights? Maybe.
That is not the right address. You need to send it to help@troubleshooter.com. Sure. Yeah. Okay, so you have an issue with the car sale. And RUBY is how you spell your name. And what was the name of the dealership?
I cannot leave a
All right, you got it. Hang on for me. There might be a slight hold because we're at the top of the hour, so just hang on. But Tom will be with you as soon as possible, okay? Thank you.
Interesting. Some Broncos mucks out front looking for Brenda. It's like, I'll just take you to her office because shit, you know. I mean, they have the lanyards on and everything. I'm like, you must be somebody. Let's go. One of them said, "Yeah, we're not here to infiltrate at all." I said, "Yeah."
I don't even know where Brenda's office is. Does she sit next to JoJo?
2 doors over. She's got the biggest office in the furthest corner. Her office.
I don't know.
No, I don't have any problem.
Well, I'm gonna
Fucking
go
hate JoJo.
fill up my water. Oh, Mr. Well, I won't say.
What?
I don't want to be on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a clash of personalities, but there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not a frat guy.
Hi, Andrew. This is Deputy Bo from the Troubleshooter show. You called in about an hour ago regarding. I didn't get the whole story, but it was a moving issue and something about some glass shelving. And there was a $5,000 insurance on it. So if you could give me a call back, it's my personal cell phone, 720-633-3000. I'll get to work on this right away. Thank you. Bye.
What'd I miss?
Being a presidential speechwriter would be a hell of a thing, huh?
Depends on the president.
A little. It would be still, coming up with such grand, sweeping ideas and thoughts.
You know, the most incredible thing so far is that if JFK were alive today, he'd be a Republican.
Yeah. And I have a court case number, and I need to know if it's in the county court or in the...
And if Abraham Lincoln were alive today,
court case number
he'd be clawing at the inside of his casket.
He already is.
Charlotte,
Hmm?
030469. My name is Bo. Phone number 720.
Okie dokie.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here to help you solve problems, to answer questions, and take complaints. And I had a question on Quora. People ask me questions through all kinds of forums. Nextdoor, Quora, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, here on the show, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or 303-713-TALK. Anyway, this comes from Quora. And what are the reasons for not buying older cars, even though they are cheaper to maintain than newer ones? And that is not true. Not if you have high mileage cars. It used to be you could buy a good, what they called a cherry. You could buy a nice used car with moderate miles.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time now, people are using cars a lot more. And you can't find cars with 40 and 50,000,
No,
30,000.
no, there's nothing out there.
They're mostly over 100,000.
Yep.
What happens is you're going to have major repairs and maintenance. And actually, if you take the outlay of money on both cars, new or one with 100,000 or more, you're going to spend less money on a new car, period. You're going to spend less money. If you do the math, you buy a moderately priced new car with a 10-year warranty, you're miles ahead. That's just the way it is.
It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Yep. Ruby, what's going on with you, Ruby?
Hi, Tom. My son, at 27 years old, Honda offered to come picked him up, got him in a fancy car. He brought it home. He's had it for a week. Now they want it back.
No, wait a minute. There's a whole bunch in between. Did he buy the car or not?
There is. Yeah, well, he signed all the papers, and he's been showing me the contract. It looks like he bought the car. He paid the $5,000 down. He's had it for a week, and now they're telling him his contract's no good and to come back.
Now, why is this contract no good?
They won't tell him.
Is this a brand new Honda?
No, this is 2019.
All right. So, and if he bought it, what are they saying? They have to tell him. He doesn't have to take it back. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about. Did he lie on the application? Is he financing through the dealer? Tell me a little more about it.
Yeah, so it looks like he's financing through Honda. Everything looks Honda. He got on for 16-something% interest, which is crazy, but he signed it. He paid the $5,000. He got the extended warranty.
And they said, he did everything wrong as far as extended warranty and all that. So how much did he put down?
He put $5,000 down.
Okay, so he put $5,000 down, and now they want to undo the deal. Are they going to give his money back?
They told him that they threatened, because he got mad about it and said, I just want to return the car. And they threatened him that they're going to keep his money and charge him, mileage and all that stuff. And I'm like, let him charge you.
Okay, listen,
give him your money back.
Ruby, I don't know what happened, but it sounds like what I call the old tripping a car or rolling a car. What I mean is this. They made a lot of promises to your son on down payment, monthly payment, interest rate, and all that, and they can't find a bank to take it. Now, many dealers, what they do is they try to trick you to take it back and sign a new contract. Is that what they said he needed to do?
That's what they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's like 25%, and he doesn't get the warranty, but the price is
Well,
the same.
Okay. Well, okay, they're trying to screw the guy. But if he has a contract, he has a contract. If he doesn't have a contract, he doesn't have a contract. I don't know how final that contract is. I don't know without seeing it. See, what's the name of the dealer?
Fowler Honda of Longmont.
Okay. Now, if it's in Longmont or Greeley, most likely it's a ripoff. I don't even know Fowler, but just because they're up there, 98% of all bad dealers are in Weld County or Boulder County, okay? That's just the way it is. Now, here's what I want to say. You need someone to look at that contract. You can send us the contract, but here's the deal, okay? Sometimes they sign a contract, but they have him sign everything, but they don't sign it. And they think they're being clever. And what they say is, oh, we never approved that contract. And it says here clearly that it's only binding upon approval. Now, you can make the argument that they handed him the keys and delivered the car, and that, in essence, was approval. I mean, what I'm saying is they're pulling a fast one. And they can't have it both ways. I think he should just get his money back. Now, can they charge him for mileage? Only a certain number of days after they try to get financing. There's only a certain number of days they can do this. But what I want to know is this. Who is he dealing with up there? We need someone to call up there and get to the bottom of this, but you need to send us the contract. This sounds like a complete screw job. So here's what happens sometimes, Ruby. Listen carefully. Sometimes they fill out the paperwork and give you the illusion that everything's cool. He gets the payment he wants. He gets everything he wants. And then they call them back and say, uh-oh, we can't do it. We need a new contract. Now, they are not allowed to do that. Okay, they do it. They trick people into doing it, but they're not allowed to do it. I tell people, dealers have a sneaky way of telling you that you were not approved. You have to bring the paperwork back. They show you acknowledgments that you made that said, that this isn't final until approval. And again, what I say is, it is approved if they gave you the keys and let you take the car. They're going to try to make the argument.
And $65,000.
Yeah, they're going to try to make the argument that they couldn't get him approved and he has to sign a new deal. And he wants to tell them, give me every penny back. I want to walk. And that's the only circumstance he should do. But before he goes up there, since he doesn't know what the hell he's doing, we need to call ahead. They're trying to screw him, okay? But send us the contract as soon as possible. And I wouldn't do anything until we look at it or somebody looks at it. This guy, I'm telling you, and when he said, forget it, I just want my money back, they said no.
It sounds like they threatened him.
Okay, what do you mean threaten him? Like how? I'm going to beat you up or what? What do you mean threaten him?
Like they're going to charge him and they're going to make it really hard for him.
Okay, but they want him to sign a new contract.
Yes.
They can't make him do that. What's the name of the dealer he's dealing? What's the name of the person at Fowler?
I have to find that out for you. And
please find. We'll call him right now if we can before the end of the show. These guys are scumbags. Don't let them get away with it. Okay?
I've got David calling. Do you want me to add him to the phone call?
Yeah, go ahead.
He'll know the name. Okay. Oh, shit, he hung up.
Okay, hold on. Get that, Shannon. We got to take a break. We got more coming up. Did you get it?
Yeah.
She said shit.
Baz, counter.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Finished basements, windows, and
It seems like a plant. What was going on there?
It's not a plant.
Okay, hey, quick to you three. Oh, did I not write anything?
No.
DR.
Just tell me, man.
The new line.
I'm gonna. God, I'm sorry.
It's quicker to tell me.
The banker.
What else?
Big one. Jordan is ready.
And I know what he's going to do. He's going to talk all about last night, which is the worst thing you can do. You just waste your commercial by recapping. Just fucking stupid. Okay, what else?
Keel and Park and Art of Granite. Become Keel Art. Here we go.
Floorzinc.com. That's simplyfloorzinc.com.
The Art of Granite. You can get free materials right now if you go to their remnant yard, and you can do beautiful, almost like 3/4 slabs or whatever. They have enough to do small kitchens. They have enough to do counters, and they have enough to do vanities, backdrops, art niches, maybe windowsills, whatever it is. Go and see if they have enough in their remnant yard if you'd like. Then you get free materials and only pay for fabrication and installation. Worst case scenario, you buy from their yard, you still get wholesale. Call for your price and information right now. They love talking on the phone. They don't hold back any prices. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919, theartofgranite.com. You know, Keel and Park are attorneys that do estate planning, and they can take care of your will or your trust, your artwork, your vehicles, your bank, your real estate, whatever you have, investments, your business. Here's what they'd like. They like to go over everything with you free of charge. And then they come up with a plan. And that plan has pricing. You decide how much you want to do. So there is absolutely no risk. lawkp.com. That's Keel and Park. lawkp.com. That's 970-818-8198. All right, so I have on with me Jordan Chiano, and Jordan and his father do, and their company. They do safe, secure, conservative investing with a mind of creating income and also helping people have secure income in retirement and getting out of the insecurity of a stock market. Last night he had a meeting with people at the Sheridan DTC, had a great turnout. What's going on now, Jordan?
Hey, Tom, we are just happy to just say that people are getting fed up with these markets. I'm telling you, people want to have their money safe, secure, and they just want guarantees. And this is what we offer here at Become the Banker. 2 products, 2 simple ideas of building wealth with income, just like a pension for the rest of your life. If you have a 401k, an IRA, anything in the stock market, we can help you grow money, preserve it, like I said, receive an income through the rest of your life. And the second product, as you know, Tom, is that tax-free Become the Banker strategy. That was a hit last night, that people were just trying to ask questions on how they can protect this money for possible economic crashes that we're all kind of waiting for. And that was last night's topic. So 2 products, 2 solutions. That's what we do, as you know.
And they're both centered on safe, secure investing and also creating income. To find out more, mymoneymyway.com, 303-770-6600. 303, no, it's not 770, sorry. I believe that is, let me find it because I know that's not the number. It's 779-6600. There it is, 303-779-6600, mymoneymyway.com.
Thank you.
Wrong number.
Did Kelly write the wrong number?
Well, somebody did.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I hit 0 instead of 9. I can't see. My bad.
And
I got
didn't
it.
know I didn't write anything.
Apologies.
I was able
Jordan
to get
wanted
it.
to talk about partying last night. All of us have let you down, Tom.
Everybody, even Kevin over here.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Don't blame Kevin.
Okay, I won't.
Did you guys get anchovies on your pizza?
Yes.
Absolutely. And we left the lid open, too.
Go! Making me nuts.
She does have kind of a sixth sense, and she knows when a box is open somewhere. What?
Shannon, for the love of God,
What?
do not make me throw things at you again.
I'm just saying. Kind of clairvoyant. Wow, we're back already because that was so much stuff. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Did she get her son or not? Find out before I take her up. Does she have her son on? Hello?
He's checking.
Thank you. We're checking to see if Ruby has her son on, who bought a car in Longmont. And,
All right, we don't have the son, but she does have the number.
what number?
The number of the gentleman from the Honda dealership.
His name.
Yeah, we need his name and number. We need to call him. We need the contract. So let's put this on hold. We're not going to be able to get it done today. We need to get her back on Monday. We really do. We need to help this person. So we need the contract sent to me, and then we need the dealer's, the salesman's name and number. And this kid's got to skate them for the weekend because I don't know what he signed. I have no idea. But it sounds to me like they're trying to put him together. Randy's got a question on solar. What's going on, Randy?
I've been getting solicited.
What's that?
And I've been getting solicited
Yeah.
door to door and online about a service. It's called Solar Community.
Yeah, just don't do it, period. How about that? I already know about it. Don't do it.
Well, they say it's going to save you 10% on your Excel bill, and Excel is even touting it on their website.
Okay. You asked me my opinion. Don't do it. I'm telling you, if you want a solar system.
Enlighten me.
Yeah. If you want a solar system, get a solar system.
But what are they trying to do? They say that they're not going to put anything on your house.
That's right.
There's no cost. They're sharing solar from
That's
some
right.
remote source.
Yeah, that's right. They are. Now, if you're crazy enough to do that, go ahead and do it. But you have no control over the solar system itself. It's not from Excel Energy. It's completely separate and alone. Okay? And what they do is they share a solar system with people. And wait till the company starts going under, or you're not going to be able to get service, or you're all going to be hooked to something that you can't use. So to me, the concept sucks. That's my opinion. They're doing a lot of them, but I would not do it. I am telling you that if you want solar, the best way to do it is to buy a great system, get it paid for by the government and by you, and save money immediately. That's just my opinion, okay? But
I understand that.
But all it is, it's a community shared solar system. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Does it work? Sure it works. Sure it does. If nothing ever goes wrong, it would be perfect. But you're not even going to get your full, you're not even really, I shouldn't even say if nothing goes wrong, because you're not getting the benefit of the whole system anyway, no matter what. 10% on your bill? What, are you kidding me? So what does it cost you to hook up to it?
Nothing.
Yeah. So it's free to hook up.
Free.
Totally free, and you save 10%, right?
Right.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking. If,
okay.
10% is 10%. What's the, what are the drawbacks?
Does this sound well, you tell me who's paying for the solar system.
They said that there are multiple solar systems out there that you can sign up with.
Mm-hmm. And who paid for those systems?
I mean, I sent you a link to this on texted you to your number.
Oh, good. Let me look at it.
It's actually from the Excel Energy website.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at, I don't have it yet. When did you send it to me?
5 minutes ago.
Did you send it to the Google number or to the 57739? I'm
713-8255.
Oh, we don't get text there.
Okay.
Give me the links. What is it? I'll look it up right now. What is it?
Oh, 1 second here, Mel.
Just tell me what it is. Yeah. I'm looking up solar communities, and they have them all over the place, but I'm just...
Well, you have to go to the Excel website.
Okay.
Excel, and they actually have it on the Excel website.
Okay. Then I'm going to look.
I don't have it right in
No,
front of
that's
me.
okay. That's okay. I'm there. I'm here. And then I'm on the Excel website, and then they have something called what? I'm down looking
Solar Garden or Solar
Yeah, it's called
Community.
Solar Community.
Do you
Solar
have it?
Gardens. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to look at it. Did I take the 15? I did, didn't I? Okay. So let me look at it. What is it, Kevin? What's the actual URL?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back. I was trying to save. Sure.
But in any case, we've gone through this before. In fact, do me a favor, Kachina. Could you get Brooke on from Red Rock? See if she's there. I would like. She would. What?
We will work on it.
Yeah. Let's do that. Hold on, Brandy. We'll try to get an answer for you on that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll get an expert on to talk about it. Do you have it, Kevin? The URL?
co.myxlenergy.com or renewable/solar rewards community.
Okay. I will look at that, and but meanwhile, I can't do it while I'm talking, so I'm going to have to do it during a break, and then we'll see if we can get Brooke on. Now, on the I have some other topics here. People have been texting me, so let me go back to my text. Okay. Someone wants something for the car expert. If you're running your AC in a parked car, is that bad? Like it says, is running your AC in a parked car bad for it?
As long as it's not overheating, no.
Okay,
no,
so
because you don't have the proper airflow, so your fan is doing all the pulling of air through, so it's not ideal, but it's not going to hurt anything.
Okay, and they used to tell you that it burns a lot more gas. They want to know, does it really burn a lot more gas when you have an AC on?
I think it burns less than having the windows down.
Okay, because the window creates the friction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and speaking of that, someone said they heard that if they drop the tailgate in their truck, they get better mileage. Is that true? I know they used to be. I don't know if they've made them differently now.
It depends on the length of the bed. There's a lot of variables.
And someone said that's why they make louvered beds?
Well, they put louvers in the tailgate, so the wind goes through it, yes.
So that does cause a pocket of resistance, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to try to get someone on to talk about this. Oh, she's on right now. Good. I was hoping that. And Brooke's, I want to ask her if she knows about this. Brooke, do you know, is she up yet?
Yeah, I'm here. How's it going, Tom?
Good, Brooke, Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Do you know about these solar gardens that Excel's talking about? You sign up, it's free of charge, and you immediately start saving money. I've never heard of of how the program works exactly.
Yeah, there's a few different ways solar gardens are set up. It depends on the utility, but I've just got to give you the basics. So essentially what's happening is if you sign up for a solar garden in the first way, then you are renting power from that solar garden at a discounted rate. So usually it's at about 10% less than your bill. So if your normal electrical bill is $100, it becomes $90. There's nothing that it costs you to sign up or anything else. They just give you that discount, and you're tied to it. And the developer of the garden gets different tax benefits and other things, and so that's how they make their money.
So there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, there's nothing. No, it's a great option, especially if you're a renter or you have too much shade, or your roof isn't designed well for solar.
Randy, I'm sorry. Randy, I'm sorry for misleading you. I was thinking of a different situation. I don't know, Brooke, we talked about this one time where a community puts in a solar system, a subdivision, and I said many times these little co-ops fall apart when it comes to replacing and maintenance, but this is more of a sophisticated system. Now, does Excel actually back it up?
Excel does back that up, and the option that you're talking about is still a solar garden. It's the second version of a solar garden, where you buy the panels in said garden, and then exactly like what you said, those problems can exist.
Yeah.
So if you buy those panels, you're waiting for a huge developer to come fix them if there's any maintenance issues. So I've had folks wait 2, 3, 4 years to have their panels fixed.
Yeah, we're not talking about that, though. This one is called, so how do we differentiate them for Randy? The one that we're talking about, the good one, is what's it called?
There's no difference in what it's called. It's the contract paperwork. So if the contract says that you're renting a part of it for a net meter agreement, that you're not buying the panels, that's the difference.
Okay.
And if you'll know by how it's like a big chunk of change to buy the panels, that's way different than just 10% off of his Excel bill.
Okay, so Randy, you want the one where you're simply renting power, basically. You're just renting part of the system and getting a reduction in power costs. Okay?
Sounds good.
And so the one at Excel apparently is a good option for those who can't have their own system.
Yeah, those are great. We actually work on building those solar gardens in that manner for folks all the time.
Okay, Randy, so it's a good idea if it's that one, okay? There's nothing to lose on that. I'm glad you called.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does it matter what third-party vendor you use? I mean...
Now, what do you mean? What do you need a vendor for?
I'm being
and
approached.
I apologize, Randy. Do you mind if I jump in?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the developer builds this, they get all the tax credits, and then they work with somebody to sell it to folks door to door, essentially. So that third-party vendor is who's actually connecting Randy with the developer of the solar garden.
And does it matter which vendor he goes with?
They all have to adhere to the same codes and standards. So it's just who you're giving your money to, Randy, because they get credit for doing this, and so they get paid by the developer.
And are there good developers that we should know about and the bad ones? Or let's say the good ones associated with Excel and other energy companies. Do you know the names of some of those developers?
It would depend on which solar garden they're tying to directly, and I would definitely need a lot more research to be able to allocate that. What I can tell you is that anybody who is involved in developing solar gardens for Excel goes through a very stringent application process. So from what I understand of the process since I've been through it, I would say anybody working in there is trustworthy.
Okay, Randy, so the ones with Excel you can trust.
Okay. Well, thank you for all your help, Tom. Appreciate it.
Thanks for calling and educating me, Brooke, on that one. RedRocksRS.com. We love these people. 303-704-2449. We got more coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Slowdowns continue through the downtown area. I-25 northbound before 6th Avenue. A crash off on the right shoulder as stop and go back from University. About 10 minutes of delays there. Some slowdowns on the south end of town. E-470 southbound at South Jamaica Street. Crews still working on a crash blocking 2 right lanes with slow driving back from the toll booth. About a 15-minute delay. Highlands Ranch Parkway westbound is closed between Wildcat Reserve Parkway and Westridge Village Parkway due to an accident. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms, high 85 this afternoon, overnight low of 59. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies with a high of 91. The current temperature in Denver is 80 degrees. With your Impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan at 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com.
All right, and if, oh no, I just did away with my, let me just do it again here. Oh, there we go. No, it's my fault. I got it. Ideal Home Loans for your next Ideal Home Loan. If you're looking to refi, by the way, some people are, even though rates go up a little when you refi, but they need to get rid of high interest debt. Some people are doing equity lines of credit to get rid of high interest debt. Other people are just buying homes and they need the home. Ideal Home Loans will write that loan with the interest rate guarantee, so when rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. The only ones with this option, 303-867-7000. 867-7000, idealhomeloans.com. Lazy Days RV, by now you know, lazydays.com is your RV authority with sales, service, and everything in between. If you want a new, you want a used, you want a big giant motorhome, you want a little pop-up camper, whatever you want, they have. They also service everything. They have a new service facility at exit 240 and I-25 right here on the turnoff to Longmont. That's lazydays.com, your RV authority. And remember, they're all over the place, so you have their support and the consistency of their professionalism at lazydays.com.
The best.
Okay. Car roof tents? I don't even know what that means. What's a car roof tent?
They used to do it with the vinyl tops, but you can color, different color tops on them, but I don't know. I haven't had a vinyl top in forever.
That was a shitty transition.
Yep.
Getting really tired of this commercial.
It really is a whole thing.
Yeah. It's not as annoying as the soda one, but it's getting there. It's right up with Navage.
Know that.
Hi, this is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. And you had sent Tom a question about mineral rights. Okay, I do have an open line available. If you'd like to talk to Tom about it, he can answer your questions. What's your first name? Terry. All right, you got it. Hang on for me. There might be a little bit of a hold time, so I just ask that you be patient, okay? Oh, thank you.
You're back.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Okay, Craig, I'm not understanding this question, or maybe Kachina didn't write it down correctly. What are you asking about? A car roof?
Well, Tom, all the rage right now is SUVs with these racks on the top that expand into a tent, a rooftop tent.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
And then it comes with a little ladder, and you
Yes.
climb up the ladder, and you
Yeah.
sleep on top of your car. But now I'm starting to see these on smaller and smaller cars. Let's say a Toyota RAV4, or maybe even something smaller than that. And I'm like, well, we've always seen rooftop bicycle racks, but now it seems like, okay, how many adults and how many things are we going to stick on top of the roof?
Oh, yeah, I mean
Is a car
structurally.
really-
Structurally, yeah.
Yeah, structurally, is a car really designed?
Yes, you're not going to have any problem. It has to take a rollover and without collision. So a normal rollover without collapsing, you're not going to have any problem for normal people sleeping on there. Now, I wouldn't have a party up there, a dance party, but I mean, you're talking about sleeping.
Right. But it just seems like, why not buy the proper vehicle for the intended purpose?
Well, obviously, you're right. I mean,
an economy car.
Well, I'm looking at them right here. You say that you've seen them for smaller cars?
Oh yeah, it seems like I'm seeing these racks on what I was used to seeing them on Toyota pickups, Tacomas,
Jeeps,
4Runners,
right?
things
Jeeps.
like that. But now I'm seeing them on little front-wheel drive cars, and it's like, okay, I don't know.
Okay, I see
just
one
wondered-
you're right, I see one for a Mini Cooper. I can't believe it. But listen, no, seriously, the roofs have a lot of integrity, but we're not talking about walking around up there. In fact, they'll tell you not to walk around in them.
Yeah, okay, well, again, we had your automotive guy there. I just wondered what your
Yeah, it's
opinion
just
was
it's a
on it.
small lightweight frame that's bolted to the rain channel. The drip.
Yeah, but you're talking about it can easily sustain two people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, because you could roll the car over on its top, like you say.
That's
It's
right.
going to support it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think you're going to have a problem with the weight if that's what you're talking about. Now, I imagine if somebody gets up there with
You get somebody big enough, you could do some damage.
you could maybe dent it. I mean, you could, I guess. I'll bet you that they come with instructions on weight limitations.
Absolutely.
Don't you think? It seems to me they would.
Yeah, they're showing them in Subarus and all kinds of little cars.
Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah. Okay, Terry, welcome to the show. Terry, are you the one that texted me?
Yeah, yesterday.
Now, listen, I did look into that, okay? Because I do have royalties, and explain your situation.
Well, a good friend of mine, he's a neighbor. He has the same size lot as mine, if not smaller, and we both get royalties from Oxy oil company. And the weird thing is I've been getting like roughly $100 a month, and he's been getting like $2,400 a month.
You're right,
Same
right.
thing.
Now, here's what I want to ask. I want to ask a few things. I want to ask a few things. Are these mineral rights that you're leasing out? Did you negotiate the deal?
Well, I leased out some a few years ago, but it was only for 3 years. This has been like 7 years. I rented out mine for 3 years, but this has been a long time since.
Okay, but what I'm saying is they're both you leased it. What are they doing on your land? Are they extracting horizontally from somewhere else, or do they have horse heads, or what do they have on your land?
Well, I'm right in the city of Tacoma, so I'm obviously there's nothing on my land like horse heads or anything, but I don't know if they're directional drilling under the town.
Well, here's why. There's a number of things. Let me explain this to you real quick. One could be it's just a land lease. They're just taking the land in the hopes of developing it. In many of those cases, you get a small stipend. In another case, they may be extracting minerals. For that, you get it based on the minerals extracted. So it is very possible you can have a lease on some acreage, and next door to you, there could be another lease, and that lease pays more because they're extracting more. It all comes down to that.
So they're that accurate to where they can come like right under our property? And
Yeah. In fact, they know right where the pockets are. Now, if it's a group, right? Let me explain to you. Sometimes, like, there's 100 acres, and there's 4, and then over the years, that one unit became 4 because you bought a house and you each have 25 acres. In that case, it would be split. But in many cases, now what they do is simply directly what is produced under your land, and some of
Wow.
it is very is equal, and some of it's not. That's rare, though. I'm surprised that you have that. Most of them were pockets that were split up over the years. Did you inquire to the? By the way, one thing I will tell you seriously about mineral rights and oil and gas. The operators are pretty damn straightforward. I mean, they don't play games. So if you called them and simply asked them, they would have a straight explanation for you. You have an owner number, right?
Yeah, I get all that stuff with my checks when they send them.
Right. And
I
if you
didn't realize
call
they were
now,
that.
do you see, if you want to see your checks, or do you get your checks actually mailed to you, or do you go on to EnergyLink?
No, they mail them.
So you don't have a login on EnergyLink.
No, probably not. I haven't ever tried that. The weird, we're on a city block. There's 3 houses on my block, on my side of the street, and we all 3 get the same check.
That's why I think that's why it's weird that the other guy would be getting more in your situation.
Yeah, because he's only, I could hit his house with a rock, so he's right behind me and across the alley. And
Is it a different tract of land altogether?
Well, no, it's all right in the middle of town, right in Old Town Dacono.
And
so it's just city blocks.
What's the name of the oil company?
It's Oxy, but it goes from Kerr-McGee, and now my checks are coming from Oxy.
Okay, it could be he has a different operator who pays more too.
Yeah, no, it's all the same.
The same operator?
Yep, and the weird part to me was, he goes, well, I got a check for $17,000 last month, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me,
What? How much?
That's amazing.
How much?
He got a check for $17,000.
No. Hold on. How many acres does he have?
He's on a city house block.
No, that's impossible. That is absolutely a mistake. Look at, man, I own thousands of acres all over the country, and I promise you, there is not one lot in the world that will pay. There's something wrong, man. I'm telling you.
I know, but they sent him a thing at the end of the year saying that they paid him out over $32,000, and I'm like, good Lord, that's like having somebody work for you part-time.
I want part of that, man. I mean, how the hell is he doing? Really, you're baffling me now. I would
if you call, you're going to screw it up for him, though.
No, you don't call the rat amount. You say, how is it possible that someone... It just doesn't sound possible to me, man. I mean, I would call if I were you. I have no... This is unheard of. It's $17,000 in a month?
That was one check that they said they owed him. He ended up with a total of $32,000 for the year, because when he went to do his taxes, he goes, this is really messing me up.
Okay, if I look at $32,000 in a year, okay, that would constitute almost 1,000 acres. I'm serious. And look at oil is oil is oil is oil. I mean, it's not like I have different oil than you have. There's something wrong. I think they're making a mistake. I have never heard of a city lot getting $32,000 in a year unless they're taking diamonds out of the backyard. I've never heard of such a thing.
Then it started making me wonder, like, if the city of Dacono owns all this property, how much are they getting?
Well, you know what? You really got me curious now. I'm going to start looking into this thing. Okay, now when you said Oxy, did you say Oxy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, OX. I'm not in my truck right now. I'm at Home Depot, but I had the information with me in my truck.
If you text or email me more information where you did before, I'm serious. I'll call them for you. I'll just call and find out. I've just never heard of such a thing. Usually, mineral rights. I mean, you get like checks on a big piece of property, like a few acres. You'll get maybe $200-300, right? But
well, the weird part was about 2 years ago, they sent me a letter saying that they had $2,700 for me, and I'm like, wow, that's cool.
Break.
But then I waited, and they never sent it, so I contacted them with an email. My stepdaughter did, and they said, "Oh, we got a check here for $7,800. We're going to mail out to you." And I'm like,
Well, then you guys are in some kind of gold mine I don't know about. Send me information. I won't rat you out or anything, but I'd like to know what's going on. I'm Tom Martino. We got more coming up.
Thank you.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Slowdowns continue through the downtown area. I-25
Well, they were
northbound
paying
before
them off for
6th
what
Avenue. A crash off on the right shoulder as stop and go back from University.
So
About
you're
10
getting
minutes of
$3,000 a
delays
month.
there. Some slowdowns on the south end of town. E470 southbound at South Jamaica Street.
You didn't
Crews
put
still
any
working on the
spots
crash
down.
blocking 2 right lanes with slow driving back.
Well, I did a big Fuller and Simply.
Oh,
Did
Big
somebody else
Fuller.
delete
Oh,
it?
I got it. I didn't look. Never mind. Got it.
Okay, no big deal.
Due to an accident. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms, high 85 this afternoon, overnight low of 59. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies with a high of 91. The current temperature in Denver is 80 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan at 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com, and I sell custom blinds designed for do-it-yourselfers. Unlike stock blinds offered at big box retailers, Blindster blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
I want to talk to John Fuller now. He's our personal injury expert. We talk to him a lot about auto accidents as well. And what I'd like to know, if you're hurt on someone else's property, John, are they obligated to pay your medical bills? Like you're at somebody's house and gets hurt, or you're whatever, you're working there or whatever. Are they obligated?
No.
No, really?
Just like yesterday when we talked about the burden of proof. So there's no real strict liability where somebody's just automatically responsible for your medical bills. You still have to prove that they were aware of a dangerous condition and failed to take steps to protect against it, and your injuries occurred. So just like in a car accident, you have the burden of proving that the other party is responsible, and that requires you to take all the necessary steps to take photographs and make your reports and just do everything that you have to do. So this is the kind of stuff that we specialize in, and the more quickly following an accident that we get involved, the better we're able to help preserve the evidence and gather the information that's going to enable us to prevail in proving that the landowner is responsible for those damages. So make sure you get a hold of us right away. The sooner you do, the better we're going to be able to help you in the event that something happens.
I guess what people don't understand, John, there's no obligation to call you at all. They can just get whatever information they need. And so many times, I'll bet you've had phone calls where people, it's a good thing they called because they were probably about ready to do something stupid. We hear these cases all the time with John. Call him. There's no loss whatsoever. You have everything to gain. And if you do hire him, he works on a percentage fee basis, never any money out of pocket. That's John Fuller, Fuller Law. You'll notice the difference because you talk to him, 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. Hey, you want to get the best floor coverings at the best prices and the best all-around experience all combined, then you go to simplyfloorsinc.com. By floor coverings, I'm talking about carpeting, luxury vinyl planking, hardwoods, which includes some of the veneers or laminates or solid hardwoods. They do it all. They love to come to you. Go to their website, make an appointment, simplyfloorsinc.com. That's INC. Or, of course, you can go to their 3 showrooms. Get the directions at simplyfloorsinc.com.
Awesome. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, question for you. We have an in-studio interview on Ryan's show next.
The wire for my air has a short in it. I have to squeeze it for the air to come on. Is there a cheap fix? But where does he have to squeeze it?
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
2012 Malibu.
Well, I mean, unless he's by
Where? Underneath the dash?
somewhere
or-
by the harness or something. If he's moving it, I don't know.
You
Yeah.
just splice a new wire and right. I
Yeah,
mean,
take it open and take a look.
Oh, for his show, and then he's doing something. Then he's moving in there for the evening.
Well, hold on. So at 3:06 for this
Hey, Tom, it's Bo. If I
Hey.
can get the number for that
Has he talked to
dealership
Shepard?
up in Longmont, I'll just start a call up there so they're not harassing that kid to bring that car back over the weekend.
I mean, it's like, explain to us what he did wrong. I mean, if he signed a contract, for God's sake. It's Fowler.
Yeah, and I'll get the name. If it's okay, I'll get the name.
No,
from
that's fine.
Kelly,
Yeah, great.
and we'll start a call up this afternoon.
All right, thanks. I get a lot of different people like texting this before more than they do the other one.
What's that one?
My Google number. 466-5500. 466-5500.
Here you go.
Station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Kevin, some guy said he has to squeeze his wire. I don't know if he's talking about under the hood or underneath the dash on his Malibu to keep his AC going. And he says there's obviously a short.
There's got to be a break in the wire, and he's just making contact.
I mean, you
or
know,
something,
if
yeah.
you can actually trace where the break is, you can splice a new piece in there.
Heck yeah. Yeah, it's just a couple
But,
butt connectors.
yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that and using the right heat shrink and all of that stuff.
Exactly.
By the way, we're out of time. I'm Tom Martino. Have a great weekend. 303-71. Oh, I want you to call 303-Martino. Leave a message if you need help. 303-627-8466. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, bye-bye.
I got a Zoom coming up here.
Cool.